Good morning, everybody. How are we doing? Hope everyone's doing well. Good morning, Canra, Madame Angela, For Gremlin, Archaeos Reaver, Malagos. Got a bit of a cloudy blue today. Cloudy blue sky. Yesterday we had some very good runs. We did finish on a loss with Silent, but other than that, the rest of our runs are really good. So, got a few streaks to build on, and going to be starting with Regent. Let's dive straight in. Arcane Scroll, Precise Scissors, Neo Sacrifice. We're on the underdogs. There is 3 campfires very close together there. We do have to do an elite if we're doing that. We'd probably want to do 3 enemies. Into campfire, into elite. Maybe ambergris. I don't think a random rare card is that great, and removing a card doesn't really help us that much in the early game either. So I think we probably take the ambergris and go for the more aggressive path. Let's do that. Right, Glitter Stream, Guiding Star, Wrought in War. I do like Guiding Star. But Glitter Stream is pretty good as well. I'm going to take Guiding Star. Go for the damage. $12, $18. We'll set this up so double strike can kill it. Alright. Question of the day, soup. Oh yeah? Best hot drink, soup. I mean, personally, I probably think the best hot drink is hot chocolate, but I very rarely have hot chocolate. I have loads of teas and a bit of coffee. So really, I should probably say tea, but... Right, if we don't get lethal, we could use a Swift Pot here. Alright, let's use it. We can use our potions a bit more casually with the ambergris. No, they place glow or monologue. Pretty happy to take a glow. Do like no they place, but we want a few more stars at the moment. Right, choose 1 of 5 random cards to your deck, lose 5 HP and get a colorless. Because we've got the big heal from ambergris, we could consider the rip the leech off option. This question of the day is very dependent on if it's the best hot drink I get once in a while, or if it's the best to drink every day. Bro, this happens every day. Every time I do a question of the day, it'll be like just a basic question, and then someone will say something like, oh yeah, but what about the... I need the specifics. Tell me the specifics. Like, I don't know, man. Just best drink, bro. Just... If you want to explain specifics, great. Gain a colorless card reward. Morning all, can I get the specifics of the question of the day, please? Good morning, Cyan. How you doing, bro? Chocolate milk is the answer. Okay. Well, there seems to be places now where, like, you've got, like, the tea and coffee places, but there seems to be these, like, specialty hot drink places. I haven't actually been to one, but I've seen them about. Best hot drink can widely vary on the season. Hot wine is good in winter, but not in summer. Okay. Nothing beats a strong black pour-over coffee made from freshly ground beans. Hello, Bush. What's going on? I'm going to try a colorless. Fisticuffs, Seeker Strike, Omni Slice. Right, AoE damage. Or damage that also blocks. I mean, it's very nice to have some AoE, to be honest. Let's do Omni Slice. We don't have any yet. Frenal Lens for 13 max HP. We'll do that. Right, we haven't added any block cards yet, so it's a pretty good time to get Frenal Lens, because we're going to be looking to add some block. All the best cards at the bottom there. Speed Pot, Reflect, Black Hole, spoils the battle. Man, Reflect is really good. I do like Black Hole, but it's got to be Reflect there. Really nice pickup. And we could upgrade Omni Slice. Or Guiding Star. But with Reflect, we should almost definitely upgrade Stars. So we'll upgrade Glow. Early start today? No, this is the same time I always start. Yo, Comment Bagel. Thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate that. Hope you had a good one. Just had a 4 Uproar defect win. Oh, love it. Love it. Love an Uproar run, man. Right, Falling Star next turn. I think we've got a Guiding Star here. We kind of need to Venerate. I think it's worth Venerating and defending and just taking a bit of damage. Right. Now we have the... Ooh! Falling Star and... Well, we've got to pick between Falling Star or Reflect. And it's got to be Reflect. Really. Okay. 15 damage to go. Lovely. Elite goes down. We get Regal Pillow. Bro, I swear, every single day when I start my stream, man, there's always someone in chat, like, doing the, late emote. Madge late. Even though I start at the same time every day. And there's always someone saying, oh, early start today. Even though I start at the same time every day. Like, literally every day. Supermassive collision course begone. Question of the day. Hot, raw, organic cocoa that I'm having right now, Pog. Oh, nice. Question of the day. For everyday hot drink coffee, for decadence, my own hot chocolate made with dark chocolate, vanilla, lime zest, cinnamon, and a hint of chili. Bro, that sounds fire. Damn. I want to try your hot chocolate. That sounds great. Supermassive collision course begone. We do have the fish, so begone is slightly better than usual. So I might just take a begone here. Right, and we'll get some upgrades. We need to keep upgrading stars. We have a star deficit right now. Bag of prep is very nice to have. We haven't had the AoE fight yet, so we could upgrade Omni Slice. And we're possibly going to use Ambergris in this fight. That man is so impunctual, he can be late and early at the same time. Impressive stuff. Right. So maybe we ambergrease next turn. Now we're actually below half health. Ooh. Omni Slice, but we would definitely want to reflect. I mean, it's actually a pretty good turn. Omni. They all get their shields. Then we reflect. Okay. Right, how do we do this? Oh, bro, we just reflect again. We have the stars for it, which is super nice. That one dies. This one almost dies. Make sure it finishes it off there. Well, we haven't even used ambergrease here. Guilty is finally removed. We get Gorgon, Bulwark, Crush Under, or Glow. Ah, man. We really want more stars in this deck right now. The Guiding Star for the Reflect, but it's very hard to turn down the Bulwark. And I'm not going to. Clam. Okay, but which tea is best? For me, it has to be Lady Grey. I quite like Lady Grey. Lady Grey is good. I like probably Assam as my favorite. Lady Grey is definitely up there, though. No block this turn. Maybe this is the turn we use ambergrease then. Alright. Boom. And we get a potion as well. Beautiful. It's all working out just lovely. Knockout Blow, Celestial Might, or Crush Under. We have less of a need for Crush Under because of the Omni Slice. So far, I'm quite liking that we went for the colorless card. The Omni's been very good. We definitely want one more Star Creation card. With the Venerate and the Glow, they are upgraded. But it's still, like, we're creating 5 stars on one cycle through our deck. We're spending 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're still spending more than we're creating at the moment. Plus, you can draw in different orders, so... Mulled wine at Christmas time. A mulled mead! Damn. Or cider. I think Lizzie actually bought me a mead. Like, one Christmas, and it was like a ginger mead. It's actually pretty nice. It'd be fun for the trading potion, the cards event, if ambergrease gave you an upgraded ancient card, such as Meteor Shower or Throne Power. Sake fans? Right, reflect. Glow. Guiding Star or Venerate? I'm going to keep the stars up here. Although we may star pot this fight anyway. Has to be reflect. It's about to do 24 damage to itself. I feel like question of the day is sometimes just a battle for who can give the most niche answer. Mate, I love it. I love the simple answers and I love the niche answers. I mean, the niche answers are often the most interesting. Raw, unroasted organic cocoa is a much tastier and healthier hot chocolate. Basically a superfood, just saying. Costs more but worth it. Usually made in Peru. Sorry for the TMI. I just discovered it last year. Went off coffee since. Damn, okay. Raw, unroasted organic cocoa. Morning, Akrop. Hot beer. Is that even a thing? Hot beer? Like, I mean, I would enjoy an ale in the cold, but I don't think I would have it hot. Right, I can't remember how this works. If it stuns it, is it going to stun itself when we get an extra turn or not? Let's see. It stuns itself. Yeah. Okay. Looks as intended. We're out of stars right now. Right. Oh! Yeah. So we do get the extra attack. So it's actually really good. If you can let this guy stun itself on its turn, that's actually really good. That's good to know. Right, Book of 5 Rings. The Smith, Crescent Spear, Photon Cut. These aren't helping that much right now. The Smith is way too many stars. I think. I mean, we could potentially find more stars and just take it, but we'd need a lot more stars. I'm realizing in real time that all I drink is black coffee and water. There are other options out there, man. I mean, that's one thing I like about doing the question of the day is that you get, like, we get a variety of answers and it sometimes makes you consider trying new things, which I like. Why is Guiding Star only 1 star cost? So it got changed in the most recent patch. We're playing on the beta branch, which is the patch, the version that has the most recent patch and update on it. It got changed from 2 down to 1 star. And you draw next turn instead of the current turn. So, yeah, got a bit of a rework. And it's strong. It's strong. The 1 less star cost is really nice. Man, what about the Smith? Forge 30. We do have Bulwarks, and we already have 1 sword card. We could have 2. We're going to need so many more stars. It is just going to be clunky and get in the way for now. Ah, let's try. I want to take it. Let's just take it. Right, event. Shop. Child of the Stars, membership card. Child of the Stars can help with a lot more block in a deck that is mostly using the stars. Turns the Smith into block. Guiding Star and Falling Star into block. So I definitely like Child of the Stars, and I think we just take it with the membership card. Let's invest. We're going to invest in the membership card. We're going to take Child of the Stars, and then we're going to just remove a strike. Prolong is also good. Prolong. Or remove. I think for now I just want to be a bit more consistent. I'm going to remove strike. And I'm going to upgrade. I mean, we've got so much health that upgrading Shadow of the Stars doesn't really do that much right now. Does membership card work on the other merchant? It does not work on the fake merchant. No, because it's not the real merchant. So it does not work. Right, I think we're going to beat this boss pretty handily. We've just got to... So I should really pick the option that's going to be best in Act 2. And it's probably just getting the Shout of the Stars up to help our block. Damage sword. Not great. Definitely not great. Absolutely don't have the energy to deal with all of this. What if we have to not play Guiding Star? Next turn we got a block. And the Smith blocks loads. 70 damage sword. Can use it next turn. We should definitely just play the sword. Because next time we draw it, it's almost lethal. Nice. Alright, sword is now lethal when we draw it. As long as it's not intangible. Venerate Reflect. And it dies next turn. Alright, it did do about half of our health there. Did about half of our health. And what do we get? 7 stars, Big Bang Bombardment. It's got to be Big Bang. Big Bang really nice here. Just gives us a little bit more tempo. We're a bit light on stars, so it's 1 extra star for free. It's just great. We don't really have a way of exhausting Bombardment at the moment. So Big Bang's super good. Glass Eye, Alchemical Coffer, or Touch of a Robot. So we could start with 6 stars, which is definitely not bad right now. Potions are always solid. I don't really want Glass Eye. I think I would rather start with 6 stars every fight. Or go with the potions. Not super happy with these options, but I think 6 stars is probably fine. We are very light on stars at the moment. So... Oh, it's 7 now? Oh, it is 7 now, yeah. You start with 7 instead of 6. That's pretty good. Right, in terms of pathing, we don't need a shop anytime super soon. I don't feel... We have Book of 5 Rings for a nice heal. We could do Campfire Elite. Campfire Elite. We do have membership card, though. But if we go up the right, it's just pure enemies. I think just going up the left and trying to sneak in some campfires and events is good. We could always go that way if we're desperate for a shot. Right. 7 stars to start with. Shadow of the Stars, the Smith. I mean, the Smith is kind of pointless to play in this fight unless we're using it for block. Omni Slice is our best card in this fight, really. And Reflect. Oh. Okay. Lovely. Managed this fight pretty well. Cloak of Stars, Glow, Black Hole Plus. Cloak of Stars is a pretty good block card. That says plus on it, though. Very hard to not take the thing that says plus on it. Alright, take the thing that says plus on it. Right. Also has synergy with our deck. And is a second way of doing AoE. Right, we can take the Omni Slice back. We don't necessarily need it. I think taking 1 hidden cash is probably good. We'll take 1 hidden cash. And we'll also get our Omni Slice back. There you got plenty of stars. Oh, it's so nice having so many stars to start with, to be honest. It solves a lot of our issues.
Joe Hill 91 just resubscribed for 14 months. Morning all.
That's a pretty bad draw. Yo, Joe Hill. Oh, goodbye to the Jackoffs, mate. Good morning. Thank you very much. Right, we'll do the speed pot here. We may not need the star pot for a while. Cloak of Stars plus Refined Blade Photon Cut. Take the upgraded Cloak of Stars. Lose Star Potion for 10 max HP or enchant an attack with Vigorous 8. Well, I was just saying we might not need the star pot. Swapping it for 10 max HP sounds alright. Or we can put Vigorous on Omni Slice, which is fine. I think I'd prefer the 10 max HP though. I think it's going to be more relevant later. And I'm starting to think about the late game now. Ooh, gain 100 gold or fight this guy to obtain the key. So the 100 gold is worth twice as much as usual with membership card. You can use this with the sword, though. Like, we could whack with the sword, and then the sword hits again next turn. It's quite strong. But membership card. Oh, membership card. Hmm. We don't get this benefit for quite a while. I'm going to go with the gold. Upgrade the smith. 40 forge. Right, here we go. Well, it's nice that we've got Black Hole and Omni Slice in our starting hand. That's pretty good. Can't hope for much better than that. Except other than Reflect is our best card. Now. We could just use the smith and then whack one. Probably the play. Lockpot. Wow, we've used all of our stars already. That's kind of crazy. Ooh, we have to pick between Child of the Stars or Hidden Cache. And we're so out of stars. We do have stars in the bottom of our deck there, but I think it needs to be Bulwark, Hidden Cache here. Double Reflect. Wow. The Black Hole kind of popped off here, to be fair. Black Hole, there loads there. Summon Forth Collision Course Photon Cut. So Summon Forth is okay with the big sword, but we're not a full sword deck here. We're actually mostly a star deck. We're mostly a star deck. It's only good after we've whacked with the sword already. Not sure if we really want it. I think I'm gonna skip. Right. Akabeko. Upgrade. Guiding Star. Is 2 elites a bit aggressive here? Or is it fine? I mean, I don't mind events, because a shop would be really good from an event. So we could also just do 1 elite these 2 events. I think I'm going to do that. Hello, Frank. How are we doing? 25 damage. Colorless pot, trying to save 9 health. Okay. Worth. Royalties, Glitterstream, Guiding Star. Glitterstream is buffed with the Fresnel lens, which makes it decent. Take 1 Glitterstream. Black hole super nice here. It's really nice to get the Big Bang after we play the black hole. Another black hole. Alright. It's a lot of damage, to be honest. I'm gonna energy pot just so I can hit it while it's vulnerable. Nearly there. Right. Down he goes. We get Centennial Puzzle and a Fire Pot. Comet spoils a battle Refined Blade. I mean, if we take a card, we get 20 healing. Comet is obviously massive. But it's even more stars. I'm concerned we're taking too many expensive star things, but I'm gonna take it. Right, trade Book of 5 Rings for Happy Flower, Akabeko for Shovel, membership card for Lasting Candy. Oh, we got so much gold, it's never the membership card. We could go for Happy Flower. Let's get Happy Flower, let's get the extra energy. It's really got to be upgradable stars. The more stars, the merrier. Right, we've spent all of our starting stars already. We already just have to stack up more. That blocks loads. Blade plus 50. It's kind of a weak turn. You could proc Ripple base it even. I remember the hot drink I love, a hot toddy. Right, that's it. A couple of people have said that. Hot toddy. Is that just a hot chocolate? What is that? It's a cocktail. Also known as hot whiskey. And occasionally called Southern cough syrup. Typically a mixed drink made of liquor and water with honey, lemon, and spices. Huh. Light and hydrating rather than overwhelmingly sweet. Comet. Smack it with the sword. Okay, get in there. We are very low on stars. Okay. Dying Star royalties be into shape. I don't think we can take anything else that costs stars now. We've got so many expensive star cards. We've got Comet. I mean, realistically, if we count how many stars we spend on one cycle through our deck, it's 5, 6, 10, 11, 14. We spend 16 stars on one cycle through the deck. And we generate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9? Nowhere near enough, basically. We do start with 7, so that does help. But we still need another 1 or 2 star creating cards. Brilliant Scarf, beautiful bracelet, or Signet Ring. Bro, Signet Ring with membership card? We could buy so much stuff. If we could do multiple shops. We can do 2 shops. We can do 2 shops. I mean, we might already want to go that path, even with 400 gold. It's basically like we're at 800 gold right now. Scarf equals free StarCast cards. That is true. That is true. It could be Scarf. You can also use it. We can also use it to play the sword for free. Like, we can use it to play the sword or bulwark or one of the star cards for free. So it kind of makes a lot of sense. It's a lot less good against the queen, is the problem. Because some of your cards are bound, so it's harder to play 5 cards. So that is a bit of a problem. Do you want a free star card every turn or every single relic from 2+ shops? Well, a free star card every turn is probably better. I mean, there's a chance we get a 3rd shop, although it's unlikely. I mean, we've already got quite a lot of gold. Taking the gold doesn't feel like the way here. We've already got 400 gold. We'll go Scarf. Right, gotta remember we actually have the Scarf. 1. 2. I mean... 3, 4. 5. I guess we can literally split the frame there, to be honest. Right, anyway. Patter, Cloak of Stars plus, Knockout Blow. Cloak of Stars is just good in the deck. Take it. Ah, we got the fake merchant. Okay. I mean, all his stuff is so overpriced. We don't take any of it. Too expensive, bruh. Right. Eternal Feather, Parry, Areri. I do like removing. Eternal Feather, we're not going to that many campfires. It is a couple of heals, though. I don't think we should spend money on Areri here. We should take hidden cash, though, on sale. When we've just been saying that we don't have quite enough stars. Also, aerobic acid's a very strong potion. So we'll get that. Cool. So we bought the best stuff out of the shop. And we're still going to have another shop. One. Two, three, four, five. Damn. One, two, three, four, five. Cloak of Stars plus Pale Blue Dot Refined Blade. We've already got double Cloak of Stars plus. Do we really want another one? I think we do. They're just great block cards, and we're not drawing block consistently enough. We just took like 27 damage on one turn. One, two. I'm gonna play Comet for free here. 3, 4, 5. So that we save our stars. We get all that weakened vulnerable. 1, 2, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 12 stars. One, 2, 3, 4. Wow. It is a counting stream, yes. 1. Blade. Hidden Cache plus Astro Pulse plus Summon Force. Do we take another Hidden Cache? We're doing kind of okay on stars at the moment. Hello, Molds. What's going on? No summon. Why do I not like summon as much as chat? Why do I not like it? Mostly because it doesn't block. But the thing is, I guess we are able to consistently play the Smith. Because of our 7 stars at the start, we can pretty much always play it when we draw it. But like on the first cycle through, like if we draw Summon Forth before we draw the Smith or before we draw Bulwark, it's just a bad draw. And I'm trying to eliminate bad draws right now. It's only a good draw later on in the fight. And later on in the fight, we're already kind of happy because we've got Child of the Stars and Double Black Hole up. We got the Queen in Iron Glass. Queen is going to get shredded by these black holes. One, two, three, four, 5. 10. We generate 14 stars, and we spend 1, 2, 3. Well, we spend a lot less now, I guess. Because of the scarf, we do spend a lot less stars, which really does give us much less of a reason to add more stars to the deck. So, we probably shouldn't add the hidden cache. So, it probably is summon 4th or skip here. Let's try it. Let's try it. Ah. Downgrade 2 random cards and upgrade 4 random cards. Or duplicate your deck for bad luck. I don't think we need to duplicate our deck here. I'm just going to go with the downgrades and upgrades. Makes it harder to find the sword, but I mean, against the bigger deck does make summon 4th better. Our deck feels kind of strong right now. I'm just going to do the downgrade and upgrade. Okay, Smith got downgraded then upgraded again. Comet got upgraded. Anchor. Campfire. We're heading towards another shop. Upgrade glitter stream. Alright. Black hole's very good in this fight. One, 2, 3. 4. 5. Alright. Is another Begone good here? No, I don't think Begone really helps much anymore. 1, 2. So now we just want to do loads of star stuff and they're all gonna die. Oh, wait. 3, 4. Big blade. Huge blade. Nice. Comet 2. Glow Plus. Or Know Thy Place. Know Thy Place is pretty decent. I'm gonna glow it up. Right, shop. Cards containing minion deal double damage again, double block. Pendulum is some free draw. I like draw and remove. I like consistency here. So I quite like Pendulum, just remove a strike, to be honest. And then we could take another Know Thy Place. Parry. Buy a potion. We should definitely buy a potion. Probably weak potion. I think we just buy weak potion. It's the safest of the bunch. I don't know. Speed Pot's quite good. We've got a lot of cards that work well with Speed Pot. With the Cloak of Stars, the Glitter Stream. We do want more artifact strip for Iron Glass as well, so Know Thy Place does make sense. Let's do Know Thy Place weak pot. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bulwark. Let's chill out here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Big sword value. Someone fourth. Does seem alright so far. One, 2. Okay. Badger for 1 strength. Patter plus charge or resonance. So charge could get rid of some withers. It's not the best charge. But maybe we could just do it. We've still got some strength for defense. I don't know if we really need charge. I mean, 1 charge is fine. Right. 1 last fight, and then we've got the bosses. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is Resonance the least big card I'm reaching? Possibly. I very, very rarely take it. There's been the odd time where I've tried it out and it's been okay, but generally it feels quite underpowered. Not worth taking. One. 2. 3, 4, 5. There's a strike and a defense still in there, so we can try and get rid of those. Very nice. Attack potion. We'll keep our weak pot. Orbit, Hidden Cache, or Royal Gamble. Could just take Royal Gamble. I don't think we need Orbit. We don't need the energy right now. Hello, Wasabi Knight. Spire is Spire's pretty good at the moment. Got a really cool deck going on with lots of stars. Lots of star payoff cards as well. We've got Comet and the Smith. Definitely liking the Smith this run, actually. Let's take Royal Gamble. And what do we upgrade? We could upgrade Royal Gamble. We could upgrade Black Hole, Bulwark. We'll do the power. Right, here we go. One. Wait, which fight do we aerobic acid in? Hang on. Do we aerobic acid this fight? I mean, we've got quite a lot of AoE, which does really help with this fight. I think we're actually going to be okay in this one. So I might use it next fight. The Smith. One. Two. Three. We can do combat and sword here, I think. We could just do we could just do Comet Sword, but we can't really do much else, so. Let's save the stars on the Comet instead. We can kill that whenever we want. We could stall a little bit. I'm gonna stall a bit. Try and get to our other powers, because we haven't played the important block power yet. Shout of the Stars, there it is. Alright, here we go. 9 times 5. I don't want Comet to be free here. 1. 2. 3. 4. Nice. Right, we've got loads of stars again. Oh, here we go. To be fair, we can't actually play 5 cards here. I don't think. So we'll just pull the sword. Maybe attack with it next turn. Guiding Star, Sovereign Blade. Alright, draw the sword and win. 9 times 5. 1. 2. I guess just Bulwark here, it's fine. We take a little bit of damage. But it's gonna die next turn. And we've saved both of our potions. Alright, Queen goes down, very good. And now it's just Aeon Glass. One, 2. 3. 4. The sword is still quite small. Don't know if we want to play it here. Yeah, we probably should play Aerobic Acid turn 1. Void Form? Alright, so the first 2 cards are free, and the 5th card is free. That's pretty crazy. Alright, so I don't want to play the sword yet. We're just going to chill out here. Wow. One. $84 damage. We could get more stars, or we could just begone a wither. Let's just begone a wither here. Ah! Threw past someone fourth. That's bad. It's a pretty bad draw, actually. I'm in a weak pot here. I want to spend stars here. For more block. It's crazy when we actually want to spend stars. It's better to spend the stars than save the stars. So that we're getting the block from Child. So again, like, we want to spend the stars on the Smith, I think. $240 damage to go. Bro, I think I'm just gonna stop playing this damn Shining Strike, bro. It's just crap. Stops destroying our other things. One. Oh, there's the sword. Play Sovereign Blade for 96. We have summoned fourth in the deck, so yes. Play everything. More stars, more damage. Gonna speed up now. GG. Nice run. Good one. I mean, this deck felt very strong. We had kind of a lot of the expensive star cards. Comet, the Smith, very, very powerful cards. And then just the Child of the Stars and the Black Horse to support them along the way. Brilliant Scarf ended up being really good. It was a really, really nice deck for Scarf. The fact it can affect energy costs and star costs as well. Super nice. And so we have 3 Regent wins in a row. Very good. Do you like the upgraded star relic for Regent? The extra stars? I do like it, yeah. One of Regent's weakest downsides is that, you know, if you've got some star stuff in your deck, if you draw the star cost cards without having enough stars for them, it's just an extra problem that the other characters don't have. So solving that problem is really nice. Was the Roguelike relic choices that bad? I think this one's really good. I think the Divine Destiny is solid. When we already knew we wanted stars. It was great. Best hot drink is hot, unsweetened green tea. I can feel the stress leaving my body and the years being added onto my life when I drink it. Oh, yeah? Hot, unsweetened green tea. Goddamn. Right, Necro next. Bro, let's talk about hot drinks. We're going to have to make one. Tea, coffee? So many choices. To be fair, I literally, when I go to the kitchen to make a hot drink, it's just tea or coffee. That's it. So the only decision I make. There's no fancy shit. Just right. Tea or coffee? Oh, we don't know when the next patch is coming yet, no. It's likely to not be this week because they've said that the next patch is probably going to be a little bit later because they're working on big content, as in the alternate Act 2. But yeah, we don't know when yet, but it's unlikely to be this week. Scroll boxes, new leaf, or hefty tablet? Then you have 10 types of tea to choose from. I've got like English breakfast tea, decaf tea, and Assam tea. And then we have like a little box with loads and loads of different like green teas and fruity teas and stuff that never gets touched. I'm assuming that's the most in most... That's the same in most British households. You've got, you know, the regular tea. And then you've got this weird container or drawer or something that's got all the fancy teas in that no one drinks. Right. Is English breakfast tea actually drunk at breakfast in England? Yes. The morning is the most important time of day to have a cup of tea. I generally prefer new leaf over scroll boxes here. I like transforming. I like removing the strike while manipulating our deck. This boss is okay for Necro, generally. As long as you've got some decent block and summon. Waterfall Giant is pretty good for Necro because you've got Osti to protect you. So the boss isn't too much of a problem. The map, however, looks quite awkward. There's 2 early shops, but we don't have any gold options. If you want tea in the afternoon, do you go for breakfast tea or is it illegal? No, it's probably still breakfast tea a lot of the time. I did have some more fancy Chinese tea the other day, actually, which was very nice. Do you find high strength builds easier to come across in this game? No. Probably more so on Ironclad than other characters, and maybe a little bit Regent. But generally, no, I don't have many strength builds. Right, let's do a prediction. Will we win at the Necro run? Scroll boxes, new leaf, hefty tablet. And where do we go here? I mean, what we can do is we can pick a rare card and remove it in a shop. Remove the injury in a shop. Not remove the rare card. We can pick a rare card and then we can remove the rare card immediately. No, we can pick a rare card and then remove the injury quite quickly. Which is not bad. And we would probably go this way. Actually, I quite like this. Hang on. This kind of works. Man, I'm gonna go hefty tablet. Let's go. Neurosurge, Time's Up, or Shared Fate. It's very hard to not just take the Neurosurge here. It definitely helps speed us up a little bit at the start. Time's Up does nothing for a very long time. Shared Fate can be good, but it's actually quite bad at the start of the run when 4 out of 5 of your damage cards get massively affected by it. So we're going to go with the Neurosurge. use the neurosurge now. Try and preserve as much of our health as we can. Surge Defy Debilitate. I mean, when we've got the early Neurosurge, it's possibly Dirge. Let's Dirge it up. We'll do a very early shot. Borrowed Time. I mean, I was going to remove the curse, but Borrowed Time is also amazing with Dirge. Fasten is also very good. If you're sick, the best drink to recover is a warm beer with honey. Oh, bro, I've got to put the kettle on right now. after our discussion, I've done something I never normally do. Just make myself a hot chocolate in the morning. Never do that. Oh, what a treat. Right. Borrowed Time is so good with this Dirge in the deck already. I don't mind doing Borrowed Time pull aggro, but Fasten is decent. If we take Fasten, we can't take Borrowed Time. We can't afford Fasten and pull aggro. I'm gonna do Borrowed Time pull aggro. And we probably go do the enemies now. We're gonna want some more cards drawn this deck. There it is. Big Osty. We are now satisfied. What's your question of the day? Answer? Well, I do really like a hot chocolate. I do really like a hot chocolate, but I never drink it. Like, I drink loads of tea and coffee. If I'm having a tea, I do like an Assam tea or a Lady Grey. They are probably my two favorite teas. Although I do have this fancy Chinese tea that we bought that's also kind of cool. Coffee, I'm really not fussy when it comes to coffee, to be honest. I like a cappuccino. So like tea, I'd go Assam or Lady Grey. Coffee, I'd just go for a cappuccino. But I'd say hot chocolate's probably my favorite. Didn't make yourself a toddy? Bro, I'm gonna have to try one of these toddy things. Toddy. Hot chocolate is an S tier drink, period. Which of your Mr. Men mugs is your favorite? Well, we've only got two. We've got this one. We've got Little Miss Sunshine. Which is usually the one Lizzie uses. And I have Mr. Tickle. Which is the one I usually use. We'd probably skip these. Snap is worth considering because we can snap Dirge or Borrow Time to try and line them up together. It possibly is worth trying that. I'm going to do it. Isn't a hot toddy the most British thing ever? I have no idea, bro. I have no idea. Okay. Interesting. Maximum Dirge. It's so weird to be able to actually just block this fight pretty casually. Okay, no potions still. We've got Invoke, Lethality, Defy. I mean, if we're continuing to just do the same thing, we should take Invoke, right? Summon an energy? Summon an energy? This is what we're trying to do. Don't even think about approaching a shop if you can't afford Chemex. Hot toddy is a Southern American thing. Oh. Wait, let's see how the form's doing so far. Let's have a look at the form. responses. 41% of responses say coffee. And then tea and hot chocolate are tied in second place on only 16% each. So coffee is destroying the form poll so far. Tea, but tea leaves, not tea bags. Bro, what the hell is Jackie's secret sauce? Who put that? Right. Lethality can be very good. Hot chocolate is your audience 12 years old. Bro, you can enjoy hot chocolate at any age, man. Any age. In fact, I can tell you that the average age of my audience is between 25 and 35. 90% male. Average age between 25 and 35. Hello, everyone. Most of them at work. Right. Invoke lethality defy. I feel called out. Bloody kids. Excuse me? Can confirm in 30s and working, lol. I mean, these are all good. They're all good. I feel like the best right now is Invoke. Lethality is good later, but I feel like Invoke is the best right now. How do we feel about an Elite? Not great. We have one big turn, potentially, and then that's it. So I'm going to not do the Elite, although any fight is scary right now. It takes some damage this fight, looks like. You can't really avoid it. Snap a strike for a time dirge. Alright. 18 damage. Let's stop the one from summoning, actually. We'll prioritize stopping that. Alright, one to go. Damn, this doesn't actually get it yet. We can kill that with a strike next turn. And now we should get it. So we're a little slow sometimes. Wow, still don't get it. Okay. Gotta be careful about if in some of these fights that our Doom doesn't tick up too high. Deathbringer, Sculpting Strike, Afterlife. Well, Deathbringer is a huge card that solves an AoE problem. Would have been amazing in that fight. Ah. Another dude. I'm a little scared. I'm going to take Near Surge, but I'm a little scared here. We can't do Borrowed Time and Dirge together. That is a bit of a problem. And Souls are pretty bad in this fight as well. Bro, this fight could be incredibly painful. Deathbringer's quite good. But we're going to take damage playing it. It's just the way it goes here. Has to happen. Not sure where the attacks are, but they're not here. This is bad. Man, what a horrible fight for us that was. So we're looking at taking quite a safe path, because this has been pretty rough. Speed potion, cleanse, spur, drain power. Spur is maybe pickable. I'm gonna take a spur here. Right, what's the way to go here? We could go this way. I think I want to try and take it as safe as possible immediately. Which would mean event, campfire, chest. The problem with going this path is that it does mean we have to do an elite at some point. We could then do enemy, event, campfire, elite. The way to do no elites is this way. But I mean, let's think about the elites. Skulking Colony is not that bad, right? We have good summon and block, which is good against Skulking Colony. We have Deathbringer, which is very good against the Gardeners. So it would only be the Terror Eel that would be quite tough. And we can just try and set up a big borrow time dirge for it. And we also will have potions. So actually, I think the elites might be manageable, as long as we're just doing maybe one. I mean, we could maybe do two. But it's a bit of a risk. I mean, I guess we could. We could do upgrade, elite, chest, upgrade, event, enemy, and then maybe another elite. That is a play. If we think the deck is good against elites. Which it kind of is. The deck is kind of good against elites. Oh. Is the potion chance high? I think our potion chance is pretty high, yeah, because we've only... I think this is only the first one we've got. So yeah, I think our potion chance is high. Why am I now thinking about doing an elite? No, it should probably be this way. Do one elite. That last enemy was kind of painful, but that's only because it restricts how many skills we can play, right? Like, a lot of fights aren't going to be that bad. I feel like we can do it. I don't know why I feel like we can do an elite, but I feel like we can do an elite. So I'm going to go do it. Alright. We've got a Skulking Colony. That's not a great starting hand. Don't know if I want a speed pot for just for 5 block. I mean, we don't have that many block cards in the deck. We actually could do it here. I'm gonna do it. Because I want to be able to neurosurge and not have to think twice about it.
Subscribed for 25 months. Ads on your channel confuse me. Here's to another month of ad-free entertainment.
Yo, stranger. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. What do you mean they confuse you? What does that mean? Neurosurge. Bodyguard. Deathbringer. Spur. I mean, we could spur, but we could also just max dirge. I think spur dirge is the way. Osty protect us. Rolacro bodyguard. Okay. Osty takes a hit. Deathbringer is very good. I think we need to take it. Play it, sorry. Next turn we have Snap and Strike, which is 13 damage. We do have lethal here. Oh, no, we don't. Shit, we don't. Oh, I rushed it. I fucked it. I thought we had lethal, but we didn't. Oh, God. Are we going to die now? Oh, God. Nearly fucked that. I mean, what could we have done? We could have got an extra defender in, I think, so we could have been on, like, 5 extra health, I think. End of days, bone shards, afterlife. I mean, it's got to be end of days. Got to be end of days. We get a chest. Permafrost. Do we have any powers? We currently have... We have Neurosurge, so we do have 1 power. It's pretty impossible to play Neurosurge at the moment, though, with our health total. So I'm definitely going to rest. Procure Glow Water Potion or get Frainal Lens and lose 13 max HP. Exhaust your hand and draw 10 cards. Do we ever take the potion here? Fresnel Lens doesn't help us at all right now. I feel like we do need help right now. I'm gonna do the potion. I think I need more immediate help right now. It does maybe mean we can go for another elite. Dance Macabre, Invoke, Pull from Below. Oh, Bag of Prep would have been really nice. Dance Macabre works with Deathbringer and End of Days and Pull Aggro and Dirge and Borrow Time. Dance Macabre just works with so many things. It's very hard to not just take Dance here. We could do Dance and Invoke. Or Dance and a Potion. Best potion might be Skill Pot. Okay, do that. Hopefully we can save the potion for the next fight and Skill Pot this fight. End of days. Deathbringer. And they're both dead. And we're alive. Pretty good fight. Didn't even use a potion. Nice. Bit better. Another spot. Haunt, Spur, Defile. Haunt. We only have the one Dirge. That's all it works with. I would like more souls, though. But we probably skip for now. I think we can do the elite because of the glow water potion. I think we can use this. Exhaust your hand and draw 10 cards. That could basically allow us to set up the borrowed time with a Dirge pretty easily, I think. We also have a 50% chance of getting the Gardeners, which is just a really good fight for us. Alright, we got the Gardeners. Nice. Could literally just dance Deathbringer turn 1. And it's not even... Don't even need to use a glow water potion, really. Because we've reduced their damage by a lot. Wow. That's good. Right, if we draw End of Days, we just win. Okay, no End of Days. What do we do? I'd love to... I mean, saving the glow water potion is incredibly strong. Don't know if we can do that. Problem we have right now is that there's lots of cards we want to upgrade. So I really, really, really want to try and upgrade in this campfire. They're currently doing 18 damage. Bodyguard plus double defend is 17 block. So we do kind of block it all here. We don't have to skill pot. We don't have to do anything with them. There it is. They're all dead. Very nice. Oddly Smooth Stone. Ship in a bottle. Unfortunately, we're having to turn down potions. We'll get ship, though. Self-Doom can kill us first the boss, so I need to rest or stall playing the power. Yeah. We maybe don't play it. We maybe don't play it. I mean, with the Oddly Smooth Stone, we could upgrade Pull Aggro, and that suddenly just becomes quite a good block card. But upgrading End of Days is very good for Act 2. Dance is also a very good upgrade. Right, what do we upgrade? So many things we want to upgrade. We're not going to upgrade Neurosurge or Unleash. We're going to upgrade one of these. It's not going to be Snap. It's not going to be Deathbringer. It's not going to be Spur. Probably not Invoke. It's probably Dirge, Borrowed Time, Pull Aggro, End of Days, or Dance. Dance is really good. Borrowed Time already does okay. So we probably don't upgrade Borrowed Time yet. It is great, but... Let's do a Dance. To the power. Right. So we're going to not use Neurosurge here. I mean, we could literally do Pull Aggro, Borrowed Time, and Glow Water the hand. Do we like that? We lose a Striker, Defend, and Neurosurge. We could also borrow time and lose the Pull Aggro. Do we even need the Pull Aggro? Maybe we don't. I'm gonna do borrowed time, glow water potion. Okay. Could just dirge. Could dance, invoke bodyguard. Okay. End of days gets a 6 block. Even defend gives a 6 block. It is quite nice to start snapping things. But then we miss out on bodyguard, which is quite a lot of summon. 7 summon. I mean, Spurs 8 summon, really. Just snap bodyguard. Right, now we want to do summons. Ooh, we want to do dirge here. I'm going to do bodyguard, invoke, borrowed time, dirge. Okay. Love playing the invoke. I mean, we keep getting hands like this, where we just want to play loads of it at the same time. Unleash does 44 damage now. It's quite a lot. Snap Deathbringer. Snap defend. End of days. Feel very safe. And down he goes. Oh, wait. Hang on a second. Down he goes. Okay. I'm very safe. Thanks to Austin. Right, so that was an okay Act 1. We did have to rest once, which isn't ideal. But we've got some good cards in the deck. We're a little slow. So slow we had to not play Neurosurge once. Undeath times up or Eradicate. Eradicate can be really good to have in a deck that just has a lot of energy. And we've got the Invoke, we've got the Neurosurge, we've got the Borrowed Time. Times up can be good, but it's hard to not take Eradicate. Also, Undeath is better than usual with Oddly Speared Stone. It's 8 block for 0 energy. It's pretty good. Eradicate is just too strong, though, I think. It's very hard to not take Eradicate. It's such a strong card, with it having Retain. I'm gonna take Eradicate. Right. Pale's Tears, Pale's Growth, or Pale's Legion. Enchant a card with Clone. Bro, you can clone Neurosurge. You can clone Neurosurge and keep playing them until you get one massive Eradicate. That could be huge, but if it ever doesn't work, we're just going to kill ourselves with Doom. And also, Test Subject is a huge problem, right? Because you can't one-shot Test Subject. Oh, it's spicy, though. It is spicy, though. How do you actually beat Test Subject with that strategy? Can you beat Test Subject with that strategy? Because, I mean, it's also intangible on the first turn of Phase 3. A good player would just avoid Test Subject. Oh, man. You need an alternative strat. Thing is, when we've cloned Neurosurge, the plan is just to keep drawing them and playing them all the time, right? I don't really know how else we can deal with it. Only clone it like 4 times. Yeah, we could just clone it a smaller amount of times. That is a play. But that doesn't sound very good. Damn. It's so tough. Tears, I mean, it's a bit weird with the X-Cost cards, because it's like, it's good for getting us extra energy to get more value out of the X-Cost cards, but then when we play an X-Cost card, we don't get the bonus energy the next turn. So I think Tears is fine. Only cloning a few times is still getting you like 100 damage Eradicate. Globe Head is also a problem? Oh, damn, yeah. Oh, damn. God, I really want to try it. I've never tried it. Has anyone tried Clone Neurosurge? Has anyone actually ever tried it? And had success or not success with it? Wait, are we on a streak with Necro at the moment? We won our last one. Okay. I had it. It was an easy run. How did you kill Test Subject? Tried it and it worked even in a subject. If you don't see subject, you can just go ham with cloning in Act 3. Yeah, I guess we can slow our cloning down if we know we have test subject. And if thing is, we're most likely to have test subject. That's the problem. Like 2 in 3 times we have test subject. I'm gonna try it. I've never tried it. Let's try it. And if we get test subject, we've got to figure out a way of doing it. We'll figure out a way. Right. Clone Neurosurge. This is exciting. Right. So campfires, there's these 2 there. Or we could do 1, 2, 3. We have to go through an elite to do that one. Do we kill? Are we fine against elites? Maybe. We do get block on the first time we play it as well, which is quite nice. Gigantification potion. We take Grave Warden? Yeah. An attack gets played at the start of next turn. Wait, how does this work with Eradicate? It'll get played the good way, right? This could kill first. It could kill first and second phase, right? If we have an Eradicate that's big enough to deal with one phase. Bro, we need a way of, like, fetching the Eradicate. The Eradicate is going to be so important. Right, let's fight this guy. We might need to Gigantification Potion this fight. Dip in a bottle. Right, we can kill it next turn. Borrowed Time gets us to 11 energy. Which is enough without Gigantification Potion. Alright, Swift Pot, Lantern Key. Invoke, Poke, Flatten. Skip. I mean, we could get more max HP as well. More max HP is another way. 30 Clamp. Right, should we go through the shop at 196 gold? Yes. Dredge Discovery. Beatdown. Could replay Eradicate. Is it Dredge? Dredge remove? Okay. I'm very intrigued as to how this run is going to turn out. So we've got an elite on the next floor. Rio. We could Gigantification Potion right now. And it kills it. I'm going to do it. Alright, an elite dead. Vambrace, 29 gold, add a card to our deck. Pull from below, debilitate to file. Debilitate doesn't really help us right now. Right, and now we have Campfire, Campfire, Campfire. Do we ever want to upgrade Neurosurge first so that we have to play less Neurosurges for more energy? Also, are we going to want to upgrade Eradicate? Because Neurosurge, I think usually when you clone something, right? I think you usually don't want to upgrade the card first. I think you usually just clone. With most cards. But with Neurosurge, because there might be this niche situation where we actually want to play less Neurosurges so that we don't apply quite as much Doom to ourselves, it possibly makes more sense to upgrade it first. I also do like upgrading Eradicate. But I'm going to upgrade the first Neurosurge. Red Mask. Right, then we'll clone. So we now have 2 upgraded Neurosurge. Do an enemy. Gotta be paying attention to how much Doom is on ourselves. Okay. Dredge. Okay. Grave Blast, Blight Strike, Grave Warden. What about another Grave Blast? Well, it does a similar thing to Dredge. There was not a reason to not play the defense. No, it was a forget about Sturdy Clamp. That's what it was. I'm going to take a Grave Blast. Clone. Right, we now have 4 Neurosurge. It does now start to get a little scary. Like, just how much Doom we could apply to ourselves. Do we want a Swift Pot now? It's gonna get a little scary, bro. I'm gonna use it now. Alright. Six Doom a turn. End of days is lethal. Gorget. Right, well, we've got quite a lot of, like, turn 1 block things. Like Vambrace, Red Mask, Gorget. Putrefy. Don't think Putrefy helps. little one. One to go. Oh god, 12 Doom a turn from the Neurosurge. I don't think we're in a spot to one-shot the boss yet, really. No escape. Gonna skip. So, do we clone again? We've got 4 Neurosurges. This would get us to 8. Ah. Oh, or we could upgrade Eradicate. Eradicate is a very good upgrade. Clone it. Fuck it. Right, let's go. So do we just go then? I mean, how many turns do we even have? Is the question. If we play all these Neurosurges, that's going to be what? 24 Doom a turn. We need more draw, it feels like, right now. Okay. Well, Dirge does give us a lot of draw, to be fair. Okay. Alright, here we go. Oh, God. We have 9 Doom. Eradicate is there. No more Eradicates. We have 1 Grave Blast that can pull back Eradicate. We don't care about the Frantic Escapes. We don't have many more Neurosurges to get much more energy, so we should play Eradicate here. We could snap End of Days. If we're really close to killing it. Right, I'm going to snap the End of Days and play Eradicate. Okay, that did about a third of its health. We now have 21 Doom on ourselves. And we're about to get 12 more. So we can play 2 Neurosurges? We can play 2 Neurosurges, right? And that's it, I think. Unleashed is 44. $52. 172 damage to go. So we are looking for the Grave Blast. So we're very happy we've put the Grave Blast in the deck. The Lantern Key is very interesting. Grave Blast. Eradicate. Currently we have 6 energy, so it's only 66 damage. But we can double Neurosurge, so we can get extra 4, 8, 11 energy. So we get to 17, so 17 times 11 is lethal. We kill it this turn. Alright. We got there. Damn, the Great Blast was important, bro. The Great Blast and the Dredge, both important cards in this deck. Another Eradicate. Yes. Okay. 2 Eradicates. Shit. That's good. Alright. Now, what do we need here? Where do we go from here? Firstly, we absolutely need no test subject, right? If there's a test subject, it's such a big problem. It is such a big problem if there's a test subject. I don't know how we're going to deal with that. Right, come on. No test subject. One time, bro. One time. No test subject. Shit! Oh, it's our first boss. Oh, God. Oh, that's bad, bro. That's bad. Okay. The first card you play each combat is played an extra time. You may cook at rest sites. The start of your turn gains 7 block. I think what we wanted here was the one that can double the damage on Eradicate. That's probably what we wanted. I mean, now we know we have test subject. I don't think we can just spam clone, right? I don't think we can just spam clone. In terms of campfires, we can do 1, 2, 3. We only get 3 campfires. I don't think Throwing Axe does anything. So it's absolutely not Throwing Axe. It might just be Meat Cleaver.
Battle Curl just subscribed.
Battle Curl, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. I mean, against Queen, what we want to do is just spam Neurosurges and then play Eradicate. That's what we want to do against Queen. Cooking is max HP. Cooking is max HP. True. I think cooking is the way. We only remove 6 cards, but we also get 15 max HP, right? But are we even going to kill the boss? Because, like, they have a lot of health. Like, they have, like, 400 health. So just, like, eradicating on 10 energy is not enough. we need to do better than that. So I am wondering if we are going to need to clone one more time. Like, we might need to clone again. But I don't think Sai or Throwing Axe do anything, so I will just take the Cook, because the other two options really don't do anything. Right. We do the 3 campfires and we do 1 shop there as well. I think that's fine. I think this is the way. Okay. That's not great. The hell kind of a starting hand is that? Block pot turn 1, maybe? God, the fact the Eradicate's retain is so good.
Vozeroda just resubscribed for 5 months.
Vuda, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers. Thank you very much. You can also big Dirge into Unleash. Bro. Maybe we do have to clone again. Alright. Kinda good. Wisp. No. Right. Lantern Key for history course. So now Eradicate will get played at the start of next turn after we played it the first time. It's cool that you can Eradicate and then keep Neurosurging. That's kind of cool. Liquid Memories. Is Liquid Memories better than Strength Pot? Yeah, okay. This does make sense. We might want the damage for the Queen. Draw 2 fewer cards at start of each combat. Raise your max HP by 20. You know what? That might be really good here. That might be really good. Okay, 20 max HP. That's kind of cool. Does slow us down a little bit. Wait. Oh no, I forgot it works the shit way. It works the bad way, bro. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, that's terrible. Okay. So eradicating at the start of the next turn ain't even very good. Man, I really want to upgrade Eradicate as well. Another Grave Blast? Right, so do we cook? Cook, clone, or upgrade Eradicate? I think we could start with a cook. We'll cook 2 strikes away. Alright, so max HP and minus 2 strikes. Stone Calendar. I mean, the game is never going to be going at turn 7, so that's completely useless. Create a custom card to add to your deck. A power or an attack. So the power could be strength and dex. Strength obviously makes Eradicate a bit bigger. Weakened Vulnerable is also pretty good from the attack. I feel like I like the attack more. The attack is also good with the history course, right? I do feel like we're at a point where maybe we just don't clone anymore. Maybe we just don't clone anymore. I'm gonna make an attack. Hits 2 additional times, and whenever you play a card this turn, enemy loses 6 HP. Oh. Oh. I really wanted the weak and vulnerable badly, bro. Damn. Maybe it's choke. But only if we're doing loads and loads of stuff on the turn. Like, this is still just loads of damage. It could just still be violence and just have a big damage card. Because we're going to have to limit our Neurosurge. We're not just like, yep, we spam all our Neurosurges and win. Because we can't do that against Test Subject. I'm not sure if I've ever taken the choke one before. Giga Dirge with Choke and Souls. We do only have one Dirge in the deck. Need minimum 4 turns per subject. What kind of OTK deck is this? It's a bit of a mess at the moment. I wanted to try out cloning Neurosurge. I've never tried it before. So we're trying to clone Neurosurge, but we're realizing that Test Subject is a huge problem, and so we're working out how we can overcome that obstacle. How can we win with a clone Neurosurge deck against Test Subject? Because if we didn't have Test Subject, right, we would just continue cloning. We would clone, and then we would play all the Neurosurges and one-shot either Aeon Glass or the Queen. Both of them would get completely one-shot, turn 1, with Eradicate. With Test Subject, that is not an option. So we're cloning a bit less and getting more max HP. And The problem I have now, though, is I'm thinking, is the deck even going to be good enough to kill the queen? Because we're not going to one-shot the queen, probably. Because we're purely thinking about how we beat Test Subject. And because of the way we're playing to try and beat Test Subject, it really does harm our chances against the queen as well. Alright, let's try choke. I don't think I've ever taken this one before, so we're going to try it. Right, do we cook again? Or do we ever go for an upgrade or a clone? There is an argument to cloning one more time. But I'm still kind of liking cook here. Let's cook one more. Alright. And then we're going to have one final campfire. And we've got to pick between cook, clone, or upgrade, eradicate. Aye. I mean, it's probably not upgrade, eradicate. We can use the strength spot, which is kind of like an upgraded eradicate. Right, we're going to go for 2 elites as well. Maybe 2 relics could help. Can we just one-shot this dude? That's a no. We're a turn 2 deck. We're literally a turn 2 deck. Alright. Neuro. I mean, it's got 300 health. This is going to be kind of similar to a boss in terms of health totals. It's about half its health. And that only does 3. Mad science. Wait, the effect doesn't even apply on it. I don't think. No. 11 times 10. We have 15 doom a turn. But because of our max HP, it's actually kind of okay. I could, at the start of each combat, gain 8 vigor. Holy shit, bro. That's good. That's really good for trying to kill the queen. Damn, that's big. And maybe the vulnerable pot as well. Do we want liquid memories? Put a card from your discard pile into your hand. It's free to play this turn. I mean, that's great for pulling Eradicate back. Vulnerable over strength pot. Vulnerable is better than strength pot, definitely. I'm just trying to work out whether we want to keep liquid memories or not instead. So Akabeko hugely helps against the queen. It hugely helps. Problem is, it's probably going to make us... Bro, what if things get bound, though? Oh, we could get things bound against the queen. Oh, God. Right, I'm going to swap these out. Reanimate, Grave Ward, and Grave Blast. Is there ever a reason to take Reanimate? We do get lots of energy. Man, the Akabeka is pretty cool. Second Grave Blast. We do already have 2. It would be third Grave Blast. Plus we have Dredge. Plus we have Liquid Memories. I'm not sure we need another one. What about the Grave Warden? We don't really want to play Reanimate. We're just trying to kill things. It does kind of just get in the way. I don't really want to take these things that just get in the way. I'm going to skip and then have a look in the shop. Flash of Steel, Dirge, Anchor, Jackpot. Anchor is pretty good. I like removing again. Dirge is okay. Jackpot for free energy. Jackpot probably just gives us more neurosurges. I think we have enough neurosurges right now. We may even be cloning again. We may even clone again here. Because we don't draw much turn one, the anchor is quite nice. We only draw 3 turn one. And we don't need Dirge, right? If we're spending energy on Dirge, it means we're not spending on energy on Eradicate, which is bad. I'm going to take Anchor. And then I might just remove. What do we remove? Defend. It could be End of Days. It could be End of Days or Deathbringer. I mean, Deathbringer is AoE weak against the Queen, which is quite nice with the dance. I don't hate removing one of the expensive cards. Maybe it's End of Days. I'm going to remove End of Days. Right. One more elite. Okay, where's End of Days at, bro? We can't retain cards. This guy messes up our Eradicate. I just kill the middle dude. I love the extra max HP we've got. It's been great. Okay, Knights go down. We get Whetstone. That could upgrade Eradicate. We've literally removed the strikes. Oh, I could hit Snapper Unleash still. But it could hit Eradicate. Delay plus. I mean, that's good if we draw a turn 1. I'm going to take the delay. And I'm going to take Eradicate. Whetstone. Okay, one of the Eradicates got upgraded. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Now. So many options. God, look at all these options, bro. Rest, upgrade, clone, cook. Well, we're not going to rest. We're not going to rest. And seeing as we've got one of the Eradicates upgraded right now, that does make us want to upgrade the other one a bit less. So... it's clone or cook. It's clone or cook. This is... it makes such a huge difference what we do here. Because we've already got 8 Neurosurges. This would give us 16 Neurosurges, which makes us draw way more consistently and speeds us up so much. Which might actually be the play. As opposed to just cooking away some trash. The problem is the amount of doom on ourselves is going to be so big, we've got to kill things very fast. But that's what the deck is all about, right? The deck is just trying to go fast. We're trying to be fast. How do we not die to doom against test subject, though? I mean, we could play like 6 Neurosurges, only have 18 doom a turn. Against 6 Neurosurges, like... I guess just as soon as we draw Eradicate, we play it. I'm gonna cook. No, I'm not. I'm gonna clone. Right, we've got 16 Neurosurges. Cloning is absolutely the best play against the Queen. It's definitely the best play against the Queen. Is it gonna help or hinder us against test subject? I don't know, bro. Right. Oh, God. Oh, God. Right. We've got to go pretty fast. I think we're okay to just triple Neurosurge immediately. Pass? Is that a play? Just pass? Oh, God. Just forfeit, lol. I mean, we do get 5 cards next turn, so next turn we do have more options. And with the amount of Neurosurges in our deck, I can see the argument for actually just passing. Why pass? Because next turn we'll have 5 cards instead of 3. And if we start going now, there's a chance we're just going to put too much doom on ourselves. We need to get a bit... we want to get a bit deeper into our deck to find Eradicate. Next hand could brick. I mean, it could, but we've got, what, 13 Neurosurges in the deck, and we draw 5 cards. A third of the rest of our deck is Neurosurge. Worst case scenario, we can Liquid Memories, right? Because I think we have to be willing to use both of our potions this fight. The Queen should be a bit more straightforward. So we've got to be willing to just pot this fight, I think. And so if we draw back, if we chill, and then we draw badly next turn, we could just Liquid Memories and Neurosurge. Maybe. Vulnerable pot? There's a chance I think we might have to use this on phase 3 of Test Subject. But we want to just use it on the Queen, really. But there's definitely a chance we have to use it on the phase 3 of this guy. If we're really in a tight spot. We have Akabeko with the first Eradicate. So really, right? Really, we should be able to kill this first phase without playing that many Neurosurges. Like, we don't need that much energy to get a huge Eradicate to kill its first phase. So I'm going to enter. Right. Now what? Now what? We could just play defend and wait again. But we are then putting a lot of pressure on next turn. We're putting a lot of pressure on next turn. But this is often how you play test subject, right? Also, we're going to be on less health, which means we're going to be a little bit scared. We could play 1 Neurosurge. That is also a play. I don't hate playing 1. Because we also get permafrost block. Right now we defend. This gets bigger. We actually take some damage. So I'm going to play 1 Neurosurge. Dredge. Now we chill. We probably just defend bodyguard. Right. And then next turn, we have to pop it. So we don't have a choice here. We need to start doing stuff. We need to be popping it this turn. If we have to liquid memories, we have to use it. But we're going to try not to. This is where we start getting Doom on ourselves. Brave Blast. Eradicate. Okay. So we can play Eradicate now. We've only got 9 Doom. Is there any reason to do anything else? We can... Hang on. Eradicate does 19. We can delay... We can 100% we can play delay. 100% we can play delay. We might liquid memories, but I think for now we just delay Eradicate, right? And that is going to be our Ekabeko used up. So our Eradicate's going to do less damage going forward. But we've got through first phase, only applying 9 Doom to ourselves. Delay. I mean, we could do more stuff. I guess the problem is, as soon as we eradicate, that uses all of our energy, and we can't get any energy back afterwards. I think it is just delay eradicate. Right. Eradicate will get played at the start of next turn. We also have extra energy from delay. Right. We've got to play some more Neurosurges, I think. We can liquid memories, eradicate, and just get it. We can use liquid memories to just get it whenever we want it. Dirge. Dirge can give us a big unleash. Alright, we do now have 15 Doom on ourselves. If we look at liquid memories eradicate right now, we will get it. There is another eradicate in our deck, though. If we want to stop playing more Neurosurges, we could just Dirge, then Neurosurge, Unleash, maybe. It's better to Liquid Memories, Dredge. Liquid Memories, Dredge. Well, you get to Eradicate and Delay. I'm thinking about using liquid memories right now. What do we have? We have Grave Blast. We've got 2 things in our deck that are going to kill it. We've got the Grave Blast and the Eradicate, right? So both of those are going to kill it. I'm going to go for another Neurosurge. Okay. We can now Grave Blast, Eradicate, and kill it. Kill this face. And we don't have to play Liquid Memories. That seems good. What's the reason to Grave Blast Dredge? If we Grave Blast Dredge, we then Dredge Eradicate. Maybe delay. But we don't actually want loads of energy next turn. I think I'm just going to Grave Blast Eradicate and leave it at that. If we Grave Blasted Dredge... It costs 1 to play Grave Blast, another 1 to play Dredge, another 2 to play Delay. So that would cost 1, 2, 3, 4. So we go down to 13 energy. What's 13 times 11? 13 times 11 is 143, which wouldn't quite kill it. So we'd have to use another Neurosurge if we were going to do all of that. So I think I'm just going to do the Grave Blast now. I'm going to just Grave Blast Eradicate and play that. And now we could just go for another Neurosurge and play a Dirge. And then we've got a lot of souls in the deck. That is an option. It gives us 3 extra Doom. But we'll have 12 Summon on Osti with 4 souls in the deck. It doesn't sound bad. Especially if we're trying to just go for a big one-shot. I guess the question is, are we killing it in 1 turn? Or are we going to need 2 turns? Is the question, right? Are we going to need 2 turns of it not being intangible to kill it? Or can we kill it in 1? Because if we're killing it in 1, it's kind of nice to just Neurosurge Dirge. Then again, we do lose a Neurosurge, which actually also isn't that good. So now I'm going to end turn. Right. So we've got 30 Doom on ourselves. I really want to be trying to kill it next turn, but what do we have? We have Neurosurge, Spur, Dance Macabre, Snap. Next turn looks a bit awkward. Next turn does look a bit awkward. We could snap something. Oh, we're only applying 18 Doom at the start of each turn. That's not that much. So hang on. If we apply 18 Doom to ourselves next turn, we have, what, 48 Doom? And then the turn after, we have 66. And then the turn after, well, I say the turn after, we are going to add increasing amounts of Doom. We should really work out how many Neurosurges we have to play to be able to survive to the next... next not intangible turn. It does depend what turn we play it on as well, though. I mean, it's quite nice to play Invoke. Yeah. I think it's fine to just pull aggro Invoke, to be honest. Like, there's the argument to Neurosurge to try to hit Dance. But we could also just get another Neurosurge and it just speed up our death. So I don't really like the idea of speeding up our death when we actually have the potential to survive 2 turns. Start next turn. Then 66. Then 84. Also, the turn where we do get loads of doom on ourselves doesn't actually kill us. Okay. Right. What do we do now? I mean, it's doing quite a lot of damage. There's a chance we can actually just take loads of damage, right? And then we're actually potentially screwed. How many Neurosurges do we have in the deck? We got a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I guess we're just hoping to draw these. What if we don't draw more Neurosurges? Are we screwed? Vulnerable, lethal. So vulnerable with Eradicate does 21, right? Right, we have to Neurosurge. Oh! More Neurosurge! Okay, we just go? We just go. Neuro. Neuro. Okay, 17. 17 times 14. Vulnerable pot means 21 times 17. Which is lethal. So I guess we have to use vulnerable pot here, right? We have to do it. I mean, I really would have loved to save it for the queen, but I think we have to do it right now. Alright. There it is. Well, we killed test subject. We killed test subject with our clone Neurosurge deck. Very good. And we've still got 90 health and 1 potion to try and kill the queen. Okay. Right, how fast do we just go against queen? Do we just go? We have Akabeko, so we'd really like to not use... We'd really like to not use any other attacks. We're going to Neuro turn 1. Neuro again. Okay, Eradicate does 19 times 11. Do we just slam that on the queen? I mean, it doesn't one-shot. But it's quite a lot of damage. I think we just eradicate the queen here. Right. Got 210 health left. Double Neurosurge. We have the other Eradicate. The upgraded Eradicate. We do get... She makes us weak next turn, so next turn's a bit sketchy. Neuro. Oh, God! Oh, God, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Play them all. 52 energy. That's a dead-ass queen. GG. Wow, we did it. We actually did it. Clone Neurosurge. Beat the Act 3 bosses. Beautiful, bro. Absolutely beautiful. Wow. And, I mean, definitely going for the extra clone at the end was the play. Getting the extra 8 Neurosurges was absolutely worth it. Absolutely worth it. That was a good one, man. It was quite fun trying to strategize against Test Subject and, like, work out how to, like, manage that fight. But the max HP helped. I mean, the big mushroom was actually really, really good. It made us feel a lot safer. As well as the cooking, of course. Really strong run, man. Akabeko helped a lot. Akabeko was really good. I mean, because we were able to do quite a few elites. How many elites did we actually do? History course did nothing? Bro, history course was actually trash. History course was actually trash. We might have even been better going for the 2 random potions. I mean, probably not, but maybe. Conclusion, clone is always good.
Dadas 7503 just subscribed.
Yo, Dadas, welcome to the Jackoff. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. I mean, we only had 16 Neurosurge. It's not really that many for a, It's not that many for a clone deck. Normally we've got like 100 or 200 of something. Only 16? Not even half the deck, bro. Not even half the deck. Okay. Lovely run. And there can be, it's hard to say, like, because there's some runs where clone is obviously the pick, right? There's some runs you've got like Big Bang, or you've got like, I don't know, Fetch, or you've got After Image, or like some crazy card that just makes you busted when you clone it. But then there are other runs where it's like you can clone something and just get like 8 or 16 of the card. And it's not your whole deck, but it's maybe only like a quarter or a third of your deck. Or maybe even sometimes like only 4 of them. Like if you've got like a scaling power and it's like you just want more of that power. You can just get a few of them. Perfected Strike deck. Right, I haven't cloned Perfected Strike yet. Still haven't done that one. Right. Defect next. And we're doing pretty well at the moment. 2 wins in a row. We've also got 3 defect wins in a row. So this is for 4 back-to-back defect wins. We've got Fishing Rod, Golden Pearl, or Large Capsule. We are in Overgrowth. There's 3 early shops. If we do want to do Golden Pearl, there is definitely options for it here. We'll get a prediction up. And I'm just going to quickly make myself a coffee. 1 second. Right, there we go. BRB Stone Armor is one of the best clone targets. Bro, there's still so many cards. I haven't cloned that one either. There's actually so many. I think that my best clone runs is I had an overclock run that was really cool. A clone overclock. That was one of the coolest ones. We had a clone Fetch. We had a clone Big Bang. Clone Neurosurge. I haven't cloned Perfected Strike or After Image on stream. Stone Armor. Bro, that's so much block Stone Armor. Jesus. What else? Uproar? Bro, I've never cloned Uproar. On stream? Yeah, I did actually have a clone After Image run off stream. But off stream doesn't count, of course. Right, 1 second. I had clone Adrenaline the other day with Skewer. Oh, nice. That's cool. Oi, oi, oi. My favorite clone run was cloning dramatic entrance and unceasing top and killing queen turn 1. Oh, that sounds awesome. That sounds really cool. $232 energy skewer was a joy. Bro, I'm a big fan of skewer, man. I'm a skewer enjoyer. Right. I'm leaning towards going with the golden pearl here and just getting some gold. Which way do we want to go? How do we feel about an early elite? This dude. Don't love the idea. I do like this. I like the campfire, elite campfire there. So maybe we can get to that chest. And this way we do get to do 2 elites. So we could do enemy event, enemy shop. Or maybe even just enemy double event shop. Enemy campfire. Spend our gold, get an upgrade, do another enemy, get another upgrade, and then take on some elites. Looks quite good. There's also this path, which is a bit more aggressive, but it's maybe a little too aggressive. Defect isn't amazing at killing the statue. So I want to do elites, but a bit later on. There's also this path. But we get less upgrades on that path. Defect likes upgrades. So we're gonna go this way. Sunder, Smokestack, Claw. Take a Sunder. Early on in Act 1 here. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck, or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless card reward. I might go 1 of 5 here. Sunder's good with Uproar. Colorless card reward. By the way, I noticed you favor upgrading Bodyguard often. Is that a high value upgrade I've been sleeping on? I do upgrade Bodyguard quite a lot, yeah. Because Osti's health both saves you health and also provides more damage, I think the summon cards in general are strong upgrades. Gun Cup, Scavenge, Barrage, Synchronize, Ball Lightning. Ball Lightning, the best early game card here, really. Take it. I did some damage. The Spoils map is quite greedy. If we take the Spoils map, we definitely go this way. If we don't take the Spoils map, there's an argument for going that way, but to be honest, it's probably not that way either way. We've literally only done one enemy. Map so early is trash. It is. It is. Yo, Vico. Thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate it, mate. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, the Spoils map could be a big problem for a long time. So I'm gonna just get the potion. Heart of Iron. Relatively good potion. Let's see what's in the shop. Shadow Shield. Horn Cleat is very strong. Horn Cleat is very strong. It's very hard to not take that here. Shadow Shield is nice. I mean, we could do Shadow Shield and Red Mask. So we could do these two together. Or Horn Cleat. Touch of a Robas is also a strong potion. I do think Horn Cleat is just so good, though. Let's grab it. Right. So this allows us to Sunder. In fact, it's kind of more damage to just Ball Lightning. We have Lethal next turn either way. Momentum Strike, Barrage, or Turbo? Take a Turbo. upgrade Sunder. Grab the Sword of Stone or get 115 gold and lose 7 HP. It doesn't look like we're doing any more shops this act. We're probably doing 2 elites. We could just go Sword of Stone. 3 strength isn't that amazing, but I don't really want to lose the health right now. And we're probably killing 2 elites this act. We definitely need some block right now. Sweeping Beam, go for the Eyes. Beam Cell. Go for the Eyes is quite good. Beam Cell can work well with Sunder, though. So Beam Cell for Sunder or go for the Eyes. Man, it might be Beam Cell, you know. I'm going to go Beam Cell. Popper is helpful. And then we should upgrade Beam Cell for the elite. Alright. Beam Cell it is. Bit more of an attack-focused, aggressive defect deck here. Can use Horn, use Ampoule in the second phase of this fight, potentially. Alright. Sunder next turn. So we could Ampoule here. There isn't really much of a reason to not do it. Because the lightning can hit random things and make it awkward. I should probably just do it immediately. And then setting things to within range of dying to 1 lightning is good. That dies to 1 lightning. That dies to 1 lightning. And we missed both of them. Okay. Okay. 26 gold, Ollie Smith Stone. Overclock, Turbo Ball, Lightning. Overclock speeds us up. We get another upgrade. I mean, right now, we could upgrade Overclock to just try and get the Beam Cell with the Sunder off more often. I think it makes the most sense. Right, Event then Elite, or Elite then Event? The Event could give us something to help with the Elite. Maybe a potion. Let's do the Event first. Okay, it's a fight. We're kind of protected from turn 2. With the Horn Cleat. So we could probably Sunder this one. And just make sure we take 0 damage this turn. I do like killing the other one first, but with the Horn Cleat, it makes sense to do it this way around. Good fight. We get Beetlejuice, which could help against the boss. Lightning Rod, Compact Turbo. Lightning Rod is a decent block card. We don't really need another Turbo. Compact is okay, but it's not good for a long time. Doesn't work very well with Void. It's only really good with the burn we get from Overclock, and that's it. I mean, you don't even get the draw from it. Like, Compact is just so much worse than it used to be. I'm gonna go Lightning Rod. And then we have 1 more Elite. Beam Cell Sunder, I think it just has to be. 61 damage, can't turn that down. The Shame Horn Cleat does nothing in this fight. Oh, we're gonna have to Beetlejuice here. The Overclock is such a good draw. What a great elite fight. And we've killed 2 elites. Moving Sword of Stone to 2. Bronze Scales is some free damage, and it's a very good relic in Act 2. Null, Focus Strike, or Claw. Missed the end of the Euro run because of stupid work. Oh, it was a good one, man. We got the win. And, yeah, I feel like we played that run really well, actually. So, I'm not sure what to think of Null anymore, man. I think it's significantly weaker than it used to be, and I don't know if I even really want to take it. It's still probably just take and upgrade it. It's probably still the play. I mean, it is going to be okay with Beam Cell, right? Beam Cell's going to make it do a bit more damage. We really don't have much block for this boss, so we're probably going to be using Beetlejuice. We have an expensive attack. I wouldn't mind another expensive attack. Weak is great against the boss, and we don't have that much block. I mean, I was going to upgrade block, but... Why would you just pick it over Go for the Eyes? Yeah, Go for the Eyes is strong. But at the moment, we don't have Go for the Eyes. I'm going to take the null. Right. It works quite well with the beam cell. That is a really bad starting hand. It's literally got to pass turn 1. That really sucks. Right, Sunder for 34 or Lightning Rod for Lightning. We are taking some damage, so I don't mind the Lightning Rod here. Right, and already now I'm thinking about using Beetlejuice. I'm gonna use it. Right, a big attack would be good on the vulnerable turn. Alright, I'm gonna flex spot as well. Let's flex spot while it's vulnerable. Okay, we don't have good block for its next turn. It's part of the problem. Okay, pushing some good damage though. Nice. Our damage is pretty decent right now. Gigantification potion. That could absolutely help with an elite with the Sunder. The Sunder's been super good so far. Echo Form, Machine Learning, or Rainbow? Right. Echo Form or Machine Learning? Because I'm not going to take Rainbow here. I want to take Echo Form, really. Let's do it. Right. Electric Shrimp, Driftwood, or Touch of a Robass. Place Crack Core with Infused Core. I actually would have really liked Luminess here. Luminess is super good when you've got Echo Form. Because it makes it so easy, so much easier to play it. If we were going to imbue something. I mean, the imbue would probably just be Overclock, which is not great. I mean, it's okay. More draw turn 1 is good. It does speed us up. But it's free to play anyway. Like, it's never that nice imbuing a 0-cost card. It does inevitably speed us up, though. There's no doubt about that. And the extra lightning damage. It's alright. We do have Ball Lightning and Lightning Rod. I don't think we're going to go Driftwood. Where are we going here? I like this. Campfire and pick between an elite or not. And then pick between Campfire or elite. And then this is quite nice. Go up there. That's where we're going. Right. If you imbue the draw, super critical becomes an ace and pickup. Yeah, I mean, we do have turbo as well. Part of me is thinking the play is to electric shrimp. It does increase our chance of getting Echo Form turn 1 and lining turbo up with other things as well. I think it might be more relevant than just the extra lightning. It's kind of like a bag of prep every fight. In fact, better than a bag of prep every fight, right? We lose the overclock, but we get 3 extra draws. We get 8 draws turn 1. And we don't have block turn 1. Shrimp the null. You can only imbue skills. It's not very exciting, but I'm going to imbue the overclock. Does give us speed. Well, we get Echo Form Turbo here. That's not bad. Glacier Leap FTL. FTL and Glacier both look quite good here. Morning, Jackie and chat. I lost my 120 plus streak here, but well, I had a holiday trip to Paris, so not bad at all. Awesome city. Nice. What did you get up to while you were there, Tyler? Yeah, I've been to Paris. I think I've been to Paris twice. It's quite nice. I feel like now I've done it though. I feel like I don't need to go again now. I'll explore other places. The Louvre is nice. FTL Glacier. I lost my stream going to Paris as well. Your streak. Right, we'll go Glacier. I do love it. I hate turning down FTL, but Glacier's just good. We could dual cast the Dark Orb next turn. Thunder does 34. We actually do need to dual cast the Dark Orb next turn, so. We shouldn't even play Lightning Rod. Oh wait, that doesn't even pop it. Oh no, it does with the Ball Lightning. Okay. Tips for Airglass on Silent and Necro. I end up with 14 Withers any way I play and die with 1 bad draw. Generally making your deck bigger is better. If you can kill the enemy in 1 cycle through your deck, then you never redraw any of the Withers. So, to kill the enemy in 1 cycle through your deck, you want to put as much value in your deck as possible. Like, as many big powers. A way of scaling yourself up and giving yourself more damage. That's probably the main thing. Just packing as much value into 1 cycle through your deck as possible. Chaos Hologram Cool-Headed. Hologram's kind of good. Cool-Headed's alright as well. Oh, wait, we can hologram the overclock, right? Because we always get overclock turn 1. That means we can always hologram overclock. That's pretty sick. Remove 2 cards from your deck and add normality or enchant a card with perfect fit. Well, I would have perfect fitted overclock, but I don't know what would want a perfect fit now. Not really anything? The normality is a bit scary, though. Because the shop isn't for a long time. Normality is really scary. Turbo's fine. Maybe Glacier. I'll do the turbo. Okay. I mean, right now we're getting through this act pretty well. Echo Form's in play. Use some good block this turn. Thunder twice? I mean, this is actually quite bad. We're taking quite a lot of damage here. We might actually use Gigantification Potion. It's a shame because I really wanted to save that for an elite, but it feels like it saves us enough health here to be worth. The other play is double defend null. And what does that do? It gives us 8 block. And weakening it puts it down to like 18 damage. Or 17. Maybe it's worth saving it. It's such a strong potion, it might be worth saving. Try and kill elites with. So let's try and do it. 17. Okay. Skim. Skim subroutine focus strike. Subroutine with an upgrade can make it nicer to play Echo Form, especially if we get it turn 1. Skim is really good though. They're both great. We do only have 1 power at the moment. So the downside of subroutine is that right now it's just there's only 1 power in the whole deck.
Narcissus just resubscribed for 33 months. Good morning.
But it is a very strong power. Narcissus, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. I'm going to take Skim, just because we've only got 1 power in the deck. Right, here we go. Necro cards, Ironclad cards, or Regent cards? I mean, we could do with some more scaling right now. It's probably not Regent. Echo Form wants expensive cards. Also, we're getting Sword of Stone for strength. Ironclad could be good with strength. Neurosurge? Again? More Neurosurge? Why not? What happens if you have multiple forms at the same time? I don't think you have double animation, unfortunately. Hmm. I'm not sure what I want here. What do we need in this deck right now? I mean, we could do with a bit more block. We could do with a bit more energy, especially now we've got skim. And we could do with a bit more scaling. So like scaling, block, energy. And then the damage comes with that. Because we've got Echo Form, so we can Echo Form Sunder for like 70 damage. So damage is probably what we need the least. What about Necro? Could it ever be Necro here? Whenever I look at the Necro cards in this event, I'm like, well, Squeeze doesn't do anything, and Time's Up doesn't do anything, and Soulstorm doesn't do anything. And the Scythe is too late for, and Sacrifice doesn't do anything, and like there's just so many things that don't do anything. It's really hard to justify picking Necro in this spot. There's so many things that don't do anything. And so it probably is just Ironclad. It's not super exciting. Good energy on Necro. There is good energy on Necro. I think it's not... I don't think it's Regent. I think it would be Necro over Regent. So many things that do nothing. Echo Form. Necro does have big cards to use with Echo Form, but so does Ironclad. Ironclad does also have some big cards. I'm gonna go Ironclad. Cinder, Twin Strike, or Setup Strike? Could take a Cinder. Bully, Forgotten Ritual, or Pillage? Forgotten Ritual is more energy. That's just free energy right there. Probably just take that. And then Dark Embrace, Thrash, or Impervious. I mean, with a lot of card draw, you could go Thrash. You could, like, Thrash Sunder. It's kind of cool. What about Dark Embrace? Dark Embrace works really well with the Ritual. It works with Hologram. It's even more card draw. I'm definitely going to go Forgotten Ritual. Impervious is obviously just massive block, but I think I prefer the other two cards here. Thrash or Dark Embrace. You can hologram Thrash. Let's do Thrash. Let's do Thrash. Right, what do we upgrade? Could upgrade Hologram, could upgrade some block, could upgrade Turbo. Hologram seems really cool now we got the Thrash. Right, are we okay to just go for an Elite? We still have the Gigantification Potion, which is definitely good going into an Elite. I am just a little bit concerned about our block. But we do have loads of draw turn 1. I'm going to go for it. And we have Bronze Scales. So I don't want to just null here. Sunder. I'd love to hologram for energy. Sunder only kills the back one. So we probably do that. Ah. Hologram overclock to try and get turbo. Or could try and get a big thrash. I don't know, the Sunder's just good though. Not great here. Exhaust the strike at least. It's a bad draw. We do at least kill one. The Dark Orb is quite big now. It's a great Sunder. Nice. Okay. Fight wasn't too bad. Anchor gives us even bigger turn ones. Lightning Rod, Charge Battery, Chill. Chill is quite good. I think having one Chill in the deck is just solid. Even though we have had the Millipede, which is one of the best fights for it, it's still just good to have, I think. Aubergine. Right. How safe do we want to play this? I don't hate just doing Campfire Enemy, Campfire Elite Shop. That is the safest way to play this. And it's probably the best way to play this as well. So we'll upgrade the turbo. Second actor leads to so much pain in the ass. They can be really tough, yeah. We're doing well against them so far, though, here. We already blocked these. So the plea could be to push more damage. Yeah. Ah. Looks like we're taking damage this turn. Nothing we can really do about it. Take quite a hit, which means we're probably going to have to rest on the next floor. Power Potion. Feral, Cool-Headed, or Charge Battery. Feral at the moment would work on Beam Cell. That's it. It's not that good, so I don't hate just taking a Charge Battery. It's a pretty good card. 8 block, energy next turn, and then we're going to rest here. Right, this can be a very good pot for Gigantification Potion. Thrash eats a strike. We could hologram Thrash again, but there's nothing else for it to pull yet. Nothing else for it to hit. Do we power pot this fight? What does the deck now still need? It needs a bit more scaling and a bit more block. We're doing quite well on draw and energy now. But we need a bit of scaling and a bit of block. We have Thrash. With a power pot. Buffer, defrag, subroutine. Buffer. Wait, do we even block this though, even with buffer? I mean, we could actually overclock. Turbo hologram overclock is quite good. We could just have a massive turn. And then use the buffer. Oh, wow, that is shocking. So we get. Six, 12, 18. So we could give it an extra 12 damage if we play all 4 of these. Which would make it do 47. We'll block 48, so we do block it. No, 50 we block. Okay. If we chill, this will go to 6 times 3. Which we still block because of the buffer. So we can chill. $51 damage. Play it. Now what? If we turbo zap... The problem is the amount of skills we have to play here. I mean, we could use Gigantification Potion, but it absolutely didn't feel worth. If we zap, we do 12, 15, 18. We're 5 off lethal. We could turbo skim. We do pump its damage up. I think it's worth. That's lethal. Alright, pretty good. Happy Flower, that's some more energy. Coolant, Sweeping Beam, or Hot Fix. I don't know how good Coolant is. We do have some different orbs. We have Frost, Dark, and Lightning. So Coolant is okay. It just always feels like one of those powers that's just a bit underwhelming. I'm always underwhelmed by Coolant. What number do you need to see on Coolant for it to be happy? Well, upgrade. If it was upgraded, I would definitely click it here, I think. So 3. 3 is a number I'm happy with. But 2 is not a number I'm happy with. 3 upgrade 4. That would be quite a big buff, I think. Might be too good. Three block and upgrade makes it cost 0. Yeah. I could see that. I could see that. Or 3 upgrade and an 8. Also, I could see that. Let's take it. Let's take it. Right, shop. Turbo, Storm, Potion Belt. Potion Belt and Alchemize. I mean, we're 1 elite off 1 strength. Double energy? I actually quite like Potion Belt Alchemize. This gigantification potion could stay with us for the whole run to just like do a huge thrash or do a huge sunder, and I think that's okay. We don't have massive block for this boss, but speed pot could help. I mean, we do have anchor and horn cleat. Man, did we just do it? Did we just do alchemized horn potion belt? I might do it. 48 health. I'm gonna do it. Right, and should we play this a bit safe and rest? We should maybe play it a bit safe and rest here. We are protected the first 2 turns. Turn 1 it does nothing, but turn 2 we're protected. If we get Echo Form down, turn 1, we're pretty safe already. We could upgrade Coolant or Alchemize. It's a shame that we couldn't have taken Thrash and Dark Embrace. They would have worked so well together here. I'm going to upgrade Scaling versus the boss. Well, we get Echo Form turn 1, which is great. But you can Echo Form Alchemize as well. Bro, Thrashing Sunder here is insane, though. God, I wish we had one of the energy cards here. Thrashing Sunder is so good. But surely we got to play Echo Form. Kind of sucks. Slow start. More slow. Very slow start. Coolant twice. Helps us with block a lot. Gotta use Frantic here. A double Frantic next turn as well. I quite like double Beam Cell here. But we can actually just hologram Beam Cell. Let's do that. Just stop ourselves getting sucked. And then do this. Alright, no more suck. Okay, so we could double alchemize here, get 2 potions. That sounds good. Touch of Insanity. Choose a card in your hand, free to play this combat. Gambler's Brew, discard any number of cards, draw that many. Taking it slow, and we're okay taking it slow. I mean, this will be the first time we've played Thrash. We're not getting sucked. Yet. Skim twice. So we're likely to draw Sunder next turn. I mean, we could just Gambler's Brew the whole hand. And the reason to do that is to cycle through the deck and try and get towards the Thrash. Also get to the energy cards. It's actually kind of good. Right, well, Gamblers brew everything here except the Overclock. Frantic. Turbo. Could also Touch of Insanity the Thunder. If we want. I'm gonna do it. Fight isn't going amazing. So yeah, at the moment, the Thrash is just a little bit slow. Helix Drill, Defrag, Ice Lance. Interestingly, Helix Drill's actually pretty good with Sword of Stone.
_Binson just resubscribed for 13 months.
Yo, Binson, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Helix Drill's actually pretty good. 5 energy upgraded per energy, plus the strength to make it 8 damage. 8 damage per energy. But defrag is scaling. If we want more scaling, defrag is a good option. When is it ever not defrag? Defrag also with Echo Form. We could Echo Form the defrag potentially. I really haven't had many runs where Helix Drill feels amazing. Or where Helix Drill is the pick over something else. I feel like there's always something else I'd rather take over Helix Drill. I'll take the defrag. Velvet Choker, Calling Bell, Biased Cog. Can't play more than 6 cards a turn. Feels terrible in this deck. Biased Cog also doesn't seem very good. We've got Test Subject and Queen. So it's probably just a Curse and 3 relics. Cog. Cog is worse against Test Subject than the other guys. Cog is 6 focus. Yeah, Cog got buffed to 6 focus. I think it's Bell. Alright, what do we get? White Beast Statue goes pretty well with Potion Belt. Arachelcum, War Paint, some upgrades. Alchemize plus, Defend plus. Okay. Well, we're further along the potion strategy. 4 potion slots. Plus White Beast Statue to get more potions. Plus we can Echo Form Alchemize for more potions. That's kind of cool. 108 gold is not that much. We definitely want to do at least 1 elite, so we get 3 strength. And we'd like to do a shop later on in the act. So that's the latest shop. That one's also kind of late. I kind of like Campfire Elite, Campfire Shop. Like either that or that. Both require us getting to here. We should probably go this way. Yeah. Alchemize. Power Potion. Oh man, that's a good one to save for a harder fight as well. Maybe we can do more elites. Focus potion. Compound driver, cold snap, hotfix. Is there a way we can do 2 elites here? We could skip a campfire. I still want to get to one of these shops. We'd have to go through that elite. We should mean something like this. How good are Act 3 events? I don't really know. I generally do quite like events. I generally do like events. I maybe shouldn't do all the events here. Like, doing all 4 of these might be a bit much. I'm more likely to go this way, I think. We don't need to do 2 elites either. I mean, what do we want to upgrade? There's still things to upgrade, right? Defrag is going to want an upgrade. I do like upgrading skim as well. Alright, make it vulnerable and use alchemize. Ampoule, not a great one. $51 damage is simply the play, I think. Fortifier. Uproar plus. Uproar can hit Thrash or Null or Beam Cell, Ball, Lightning, Thunder. Could also hit any of the 4 strikes. It is upgraded. I mean, we've got 4 strikes. The strikes are so awkward. It might be a skip. I do like Uproar. I do like Uproar. It's also good with strength. It's going to be 11 damage twice. It's 22 damage plus another. It's actually kind of a lot, you know. I'm going to get it. Create a custom card to add to your deck. Make an attack or a skill. So the multi-attack is quite good with strength. Skill we could do with, well, block and draw and block and energy are both great. They do also have decks. Attack for Thrash. We have just added an attack. Oh, God. I think you could take either of these. I really do think you could take either of these. An uproar target? It would be an uproar target. And we'd do either the weak and vulnerable or the multi-attack one. Both pretty good. But I do still want more draw. Like, after turn 1, we still don't draw that much. Unless we have skim. So I like the block skill that draws a bunch. And if we're drawing faster, we get to thrash faster as well. The draw is also good against the queen. I'm going to go with the skill because I want the draw 3. Okay. Another enemy. Got rid of a strike out the deck. I mean, it even just thins the deck, which is still helpful. Very helpful, actually. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. Hologram overclock. Yeah, we're gonna have more cards there, I think. Not science fortifier. Alchemize ampoule. Go on then. Crazy how casual we can be with our potions here. It's nice. Oh, we got loads of block there. Alright, that's now a very, very big thrash when we find it again. I mean, they're doing so much damage to us here. We might have to use Gigantification Potion. 19 times 3. Plus the strikes. Is that lethal? I mean, it's actually what? 39. Plus vulnerable. 58. 7. I think it's actually not quite lethal. Unless the lightning orb hits him. Which is likely. We definitely do it. Okay. Otherwise we're taking a lot of damage. So it's definitely the plan. Right, explosive ampoule. Compile driver plus claw or tester coil. We can take the upgraded compile. Right. In terms of upgrades, I did want to upgrade the defrag. We did want to upgrade the defrag. And I would like to upgrade skim as well. So I'm going to go through 2 campfires. Oh, this fight can be pretty tough. This fight scares me. I mean, we should be casual with potions because we generate more, right? So I'm going to power pot. Echo form. Just double echo form. Those 2 cards to play twice. Need a good draw. Oh, Lord. Right, we could focus pot and then double chill. Or we could just double chill with no focus pot. Let's double chill. And then double null. Double glacier. Double hologram. Any energy? No energy there. Play a thrash. Not super exciting. One, two. 1, 2. Lucky tonic. Uproar twice. Alright, pretty good fight. We get energy pot. Storm, refract, hailstorm. What about storm? We've got a few more powers now. We have coolant, defrag, echo form. It would need an upgrade, but we do have 2 campfires, so we can get 2 upgrades right now. We could upgrade storm and we could upgrade defrag, potentially. I'm gonna take it. Upgrade defrag. Whenever you play a power, draw a card. Wow, now we definitely want more powers. But we haven't got much more time to get them. We haven't got much time to get more powers now. But that is good. Any subroutines? Wow, what potion do we use in this fight? We could use energy pot. Okay. Strength pot. .46 damage. We haven't played Echo Form here. Maybe we just lucky tonic here. Beam Cell's gonna hit... Well... Uproar's gonna hit Strike or... Null. That's crap. Lucky tonic. Could do null and mad science. Pretty good. Oh, it's a huge turbo draw. Allows us to play Echo Form. This card now gets played twice. Double null. Might not be lethal. Double overclock to try and hit the Thrash. Sounds good. There's no void to draw. Okay, we get there. We get 3 strength from Sword of Jade, and we get Vajra for a 4th strength. So we've just got permanent 4 strength out of nowhere. Which gives Thrash an extra 8 damage every time we play it. It's good on the Uproar as well. Hologram, Shadow Shield, Cold Snap. I mean, I kind of like just going more holograms now. And keep trying to hologram the... hologram the Thrash. It also makes eating things bigger with the Thrash. Hologram plus. Right, shop. Cool-headed iteration. Royal Stamp. Choose an attack or skill in your deck to enchant with really approved. Bellows. I mean, T set is not bad with our turn 1. Purity for Aeon Glass? We don't have Aeon Glass. Right, well, we got one more enemy after this, where we're going to try and get some better potions. We're pretty happy with the focus pot. But the other potions we want to try and improve, I think. We could do Remove Strike and T-Set. That is a pretty good play. Iteration. Iteration works in longer fights. We do have the burn from Overclock, so Iteration could have some kind of use. Just gotta go to the bathroom that quick. Okay. Iteration Plus would be good since it's too many basic cards in the deck and you start off with a burn. Yes. And to be fair, we do actually cycle through the deck quite a lot because we're trying to get the draw the Thrash multiple times. So we are cycling through the deck. So Iteration's not bad. I think because of our big turn 1 draw, we don't really need Royal Stamp that much. Because we already have big turn 1s. Stamp on turbo. It's not bad. I'm going to take the Iteration. I mean, we could do Remove Purity. And Purity strikes the defense. I don't hate Remove Purity. I guess we don't want to lose all of our strikes, because we actually want to hit the strikes with Thrash. So the best removes are like Zap. Maybe Zap, 1 strike, 1 defend. Could take Cool-Headed. We'll move on. Right. Want to try and get some better potions from this fight. Also got the bell. Forgot about the bell. Defrag, get some lightnings. Lost the echo form there, unfortunately. Well, I'm going to toss explosive ampoule and use alchemize. Block pot. -10, why not play it? Oh! Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, oh, I can't even think of an excuse. Shit. It's a bad potion, bro. Right. Okay. Good fight. Well executed. Destroyed. Gigantification potion. Another overclock plus. Alright. Another overclock plus. Right, what do we take gigantification potion over here? We should probably take it maybe over strength pot or skill pot. Let's take it over the strength pot. And then I think we're going to rest. It's 16 healing. Which I think is worth resting for here. Right, so problem against the queen can be card draw. I kind of like using focus pot in this fight. And I like using skill pot in this fight. I mean, we're going to get more potions anyway. So I think I am going to focus pot. Bro, can we set up the Thrash Thunder early on? We would have to play Null and Strike to do that. Which we can do with Hologram, because we can Hologram the Turbo. Or we could hologram the Thrash. And just keep thrashing more things. We could do Thrash, hologram, Thrash. That's quite good. We could even play the Strike so that Thrash eats the Null and the Sunder. Or we could play the Null so we keep it weak. And then we eat the Strike and the Sunder. So we do Null. Thrash. Hologram Thrash. We have 1 energy left. But I kind of like Glacier. Yeah, if we strike, we keep Glacier. Alright. Damage. It's now massive. 59 damage twice it now does. Probably defrag over Storm right now. for these frost orbs that we've got up. So we can hologram Thrash immediately. If we want. And just kill the torch head. Wait, does Gigantification Potion kill the queen? Hang on. It'd do like 100? No, it wouldn't. Oh, we have vulnerable as well, though. Yeah, true. It feels weird to not Thrash here. But there's also... You could also just hologram the Storm. $270 times 2. I mean, it's just gotta be enough Thrash, right? It does 47 damage twice. Beam Cell. This does 140 damage. Gigantification Potion is actually lethal. Do we just do it? Do it. Damn, that's big damage. Okay. Well, I was thinking there was the other option to, like, farm potions for the second fight. But we're doing it this way instead, I guess. So, yeah, we didn't get to alchemize, which is, like, the downside. But we've gone into this fight on a lot of health. The alchemize here. We get attack pot, which we could use phase 1 here. Probably going to block pot earlier. Maybe we want to say block pot for phase 2, actually. Or lightning. Alright, let's just chill. Take a bit of damage, it's okay here. Right. Night, kid. Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, mate. Skill, null. Forgotten ritual. We could take it slower and just do null strike. I really want to try and draw to echo form, though. There it is. Why not block pot there? Because I'd rather block pot if we need it in phase 2, where if we take damage, it gives us a wound. Ah. Well, I was going to null, but defrag's an option. I do like the null. We can dupe pot defrag. We can dupe defrag later with echo form, right? Could use attack pot here. That is an option. What about phase 2 of this fight? I mean, we're possibly using both of these. Block pot and skill pot phase 2 of the fight. Right, I think we're going to try and kill it next turn. Stall it out a bit, and I'll try and kill it this turn. Okay, so we can double iteration. Now if we draw a status card, it's a lot less scary. Thrash on the strike here. I mean, we could turbo hologram defrag. And just get the defrag in play. It makes sense, to be honest. We probably should just do it. Get the defrag in play. Lightning Rod. Or Glacier. Are we going to kill it with other things? Or is the lightning actually big? We do have focus for the lightning. Click Glacier. Right, first card is going to get played twice here. I don't hate just doing Mad Science twice. I would really love some energy, though. Storm Coolant. We could get rid of the Curse of the Bell here. Turbo Coolant. Alright, it's quite nice. Right, Impurities of Drash. With Impurity, Curse of the Bell, Jewel Cast, and Strike. It might only be vulnerable for one more turn, so that's something to bear in mind with this attack pot. We might want to attack pot this turn. If we dupe pot Thrash, it needs Ball, Lightning, and Thunder. I say dupe pot, Echo Form. Echo Form the Thrash is huge here. Big. Right, what do we do now? There's no more powers to get set up. We could get Charge Battery for energy next turn. Energy next turn is pretty good. I mean, next turn does look pretty trash in terms of our draw, so I'm going to Mad Science. Okay. That's better. Actually, yes, Hologram the Void. Get rid of that. Alright. Seems fine. We've still got all three of our potions. The Rash is very big. We don't want to draw on the intangible turns, though. Whoa. Vulnerable. I mean, do we just overclock now? Try and get to the Thrash. I mean, I want to draw it next turn, though. Not this turn. Wait. Uproar twice? I mean, Uproar's going to hit Thrash. Okay. Huh! 21 damage. That's lethal. That's GG. Nice run, bro. Nice run. So Thrash was actually our main damage in the end. The Thrash defect run. Pretty cool. We had a load of draw in this deck, which was very, very nice. Yeah, loved the amount of draw. And also the Forgotten Ritual. I mean, both the Ironclad cards we got were very, very good. Forgotten Ritual and Thrash were both amazing. One of our best runs for potions as well. Had Alchemize here with the White Beast statue. Didn't even need the potions against the bosses here. But obviously the Gigantification... I really struggle to say that word. Gigantification potion was very, very good against the Queen. Lovely. That is 4 defect wins in a row. And 3 rotating. Pretty good. Game piece helped a bit at the end there as well. Always such a nice relic to get on defect. Silent still eludes us? Yeah, well. We've got Ironclad next, and then we've got Silent to try and get that off a 0. Gonna be Ironclad next though. 37 card deck, pretty big. Alright. I'm just gonna be right back. Question of the day, T. Arcane Scroll, Nutritious Oyster, Silken Tress. We'll get a prediction going, and I'm just gonna go grab a hot drink. Probably a coffee. The bottom count is our current win streak. So, like, rotating win streak. Because I play the characters one by one. So, we won our last 3 runs, which were Regent, Necro, Defect. But we lost the silent run before that. Right. Prediction coming up. I'll be right back 1 sec. There you go. Right. Back with couscous and coffee. That's the go-to. That's the go-to lunch at the moment. Couscous and coffee. Yo, do you know the hardest thing I've found about like trying to lose weight? The hardest thing is literally the weekend, bro. Like the week, I'm great. I eat my couscous. I do my exercise. I don't drink any beers or wine. I don't really, you know, it's quite easy for me to just get into the routine of like streaming, eating relatively healthy, doing exercise, and then, you know, other stuff I do in the evening. But as soon as it gets to the weekend, it's like, fuck. I want a pizza, I want a burger, I want some beers. And, you know, even though I've been trying to cut weight, I've been allowing myself these treats. But I'm trying to get to 75 kg, and it's by not this Sunday but next Sunday. So I've got just under 2 weeks left, if I want to reach it. And I'm currently 77.2. So I need to lose 2.2 kg by next Sunday. All I'm hearing is Lizzie's destroying you. I thought this was a competition. It's actually close. It's actually close. So we've been doing it for like over 4 weeks now. And I've lost 5% of my total body weight since we started. And Lizzie's lost 4.5%. So I'm 0.5% ahead as of Sunday. I do have more body weight to lose. So there is that. But yeah, we're doing it as a percentage. Go sit in a sauna and you'll lose some of that weight easy. On weekends, I have time to cook, so I eat better. It's on weekdays I'm lazy. Really? Well, I mean, I hate cooking in the week, but I just do a really big cook on either like Sunday night or like Monday. I do like a big cook, and that sorts me out for the week. So this is like lunch. I made this on Sunday, and this is basically going to sort out all my lunches for the whole week. So I never need to like make lunch for the rest of the week. I mean, it's got to be glam, right? Surely, but I don't really know where we go map-wise. There's a bit of an early shop if we want to do this path through the early elite. I mean, worst case scenario, we can go up here and just do like one elite or two. We're going to start going that way, I think. Wait, we do lose all our gold, don't we? Oh, shit, yeah. That's another thing about the glam. We lose all our gold, which means it makes this shop even worse. Could we get to this elite without going to a campfire and do like enemy event, enemy event, enemy event, elite? That is a possibility, but not being able to upgrade the glam card is kind of bad. But yeah, I don't really want to path through a shop. Well, that's a hand. I'm actually from the other side. Have to eat a lot, get calories from burgers and stuff. Hard actually. Going for 90 kg. Oh shit, you're trying to put on the weight. Nice. Have to eat a lot. Bro, I think I could really find it easy to eat a lot. Because I've always, throughout my whole life, just eaten loads. Really eaten more than I should do. Cooking's amazing. You have to eat. Why not get good at it? I mean, one thing that this trying to be healthy has definitely made me try to do is it's made me try to cook more healthily, but then also, you know, cook things that are tasty and healthy. And to be honest, I haven't really changed my dinners very much. Like, for my dinner, I've just thrown a few more beans in a chili or something. Whereas my lunches, I've changed dramatically. Right, do we want uppercut replay or perfected strike replay? I mean, uppercut's a very strong card. Perfected strike is pretty good damage at the moment. I think it's got to be the uppercut. It's really, really good. And we very much want to upgrade it. Receive the spoils map, lose 8 HP and get a potion. Well, the spoils map is a negative for us for a very, very long time. We're going to get the potion. We get Gambler's Brew. Perfected Strike, Battle Trance, Blood Wall. Love a Battle Trance here. I thought Lizzie took care of you. The illusion is shattered. Oh, she heard that. Shit. Watch out. No, I mean, since we've been doing this, we've been cooking and eating separately. So we usually would, you know, cook together, or one of us cooks and we both eat together. But yeah, we've been cooking totally separately since we started doing this. Which we will eventually cook together again, I think. But yeah. I eat pretty well, cook every meal. I just need to get better portion sizes. Eating the right amount is harder than eating well. Hi! I don't enjoy cooking, but I know it's better for me, and makes me better when I invite people over too. I give myself a small glitter star for a productive day after batch cooking. Bro, it is very satisfying when you do a big cook. You know it's going to last you the whole week, and it's a proper tasty one. It's like, oh yeah, shit, this is really good. I can't wait to eat this tomorrow, and the day after, and the day after. Whereas if you do a batch cook, and it's like something average or not that great, it's like, oh, it's like so monotonous, just like eating. Right, we're going to go Battle Trance here. Ooh, upgrade 2 random cards or remove 1 card from your deck. I think at this stage of the run, the upgrades are definitely better. Especially when we're having to miss the early campfire anyway. Really like the upgrade, and I would love if it hit Uppercut. Uppercut is by far the best thing for it to hit here. Okay, we hit Bash and Strike. Not really what we wanted, but it's fine. So the first uppercut does 13. The second uppercut does what? 13 plus 6, so 19. Bloodletting, Rampage, Breakthrough. So Rampage slightly better than normal when we've got an early Battle Trance. The faster we cycle through our deck. Bloodletting is also quite good here. With the Battle Trance, with the 2 cost cards. It's probably Bloodletting. Right, event. This guy could be a pain in the ass. You can do a batch cook and change the side dish. E.g. one day chicken with potatoes and tomato salad, the next day with lettuce, third day with rice. Yeah, okay. Definitely the way I do it. Otherwise too repetitive for me personally. Yeah, fair enough. Strike. Or defend. Strike. Stern armor, taunt, inflame. To be fair, my favorite thing to eat every day is if I just do like fajitas. If I do like spicy chicken fajitas, I don't even have to like reheat any kind of carb like rice or potato or anything. Just reheat like the chicken and stuff. It's always great. Stone armor, taunt, or inflame. Probably stone armor. And what about Dexbuilder here? You don't look overweight at all? No, I'm not overweight. Well, I've always been very slim, but in the last few months, I've been getting a bit of a big belly. I haven't really been exercising enough, and I've been eating and drinking a lot. So I'm just trying to get back on track and get happy again with how my body is. Starting to age. Exactly that, bro. Starting to age. I mean, to be honest, this is literally the first time in my... I'm like, what am I, 31? 31. This is the first time in my entire life I've ever tried to lose weight. I've never tried to lose weight before. And it's mainly... mostly it's just that, like, there'll be one day where I'm like, oh man, I just want this right now. And to be honest, a lot of the time I'll just let myself do it. Like, I feel like if I'm just, like, cutting out all the bad stuff, then I'm just going to be sad and have a miserable life. So, I'm just cutting out the bad stuff most of the time, but, you know, letting myself have it when I really want it. Dex pot. Like, I had a KFC at the weekend. It was great. Right. Do we want energy pot? I don't know what we want here. The Gambler's Brew isn't that great. I'm going to swap it for the Dex pot. Because I think we just need stats. If we're going to go for this elite. Which we are. Right, there's a pretty good fight for the Dex pot. Ooh, do we play everything here? I mean, we've got Bloodletting in the deck. It does make sense to use Energy Pot right now. Playing everything. Going all out on this one elite. Uppercut twice. Defend. Uppercut again. I mean, it does 19 damage, plus makes it weak for next turn. It's so effective. This next turn looks kind of rough, though. We probably need to block. Alright, Battletron's Bloodletting, very good. We can play 3 defense. 1, 2, 3. While doing loads of damage and almost definitely killing it next turn. This fight went very well. We did use all our potions, but it's okay. Anchor. Some good turn 1 block. Ooh. Anchor, Anger. Molten Fist or Barricade. Are you drinking? For me, that's the hardest thing to turn down is drinks for a social aspect. I've been drinking. That's one of the main things is I've been drinking a lot less. So I usually probably have a drink about twice a week. Like I usually go to the pub on a Thursday and I'll have 2 or 3 pints. And then at the weekend I'll have something as well. So I haven't been doing that. I've been drinking like probably once a week. And I've been limiting myself to like 3 beers. There was one week where I had 5 beers. I've been trying to do 3 beers a week. And I've only managed that once, I think. So I did 3 beers one week. I did 5 beers another week. This weekend, we went to like a house music festival, and I had possibly 8 beers. Possibly 8 beers. But because the rest of the week I'd done so well, I still managed to lose 700 grams last week, despite smashing beers on Saturday. Right. Barricade. It's a bit early for Barricade, really. Like, Barricade does work with Anchor, and it is easier to play with Bloodletting, and it's good with Stone Armor. So, like, there are reasons to take Barricade. It's just a bit early for it to be good. We could just treat it as a curse right now. Upgrade Uppercut. Ignore the Barricade. Ah, bro, I'm just going to take the Barricade. Fuck it. Whatever. Get it in. I mean, upgrading Uppercut is actually kind of weird, right? It's actually kind of weird with Glam, because it already applies 2 weak and 2 vulnerable. It doesn't actually give it any extra damage. It's 4 weak, 4 vulnerable, which is great against Terror Eel, but it doesn't really make a difference against the Gardeners. It doesn't really make... So, I feel like this upgrade barely makes a difference in one of the 2 elite fights we might have. Raving is usually negative weight gain. If you know, you know. I think that's actually true. I think that's, bro, there was one week, right, where I had incredibly bad back pain. My back was absolutely killing me. Like, really bad. And then I went to a festival and, like, partied for 2 nights. And after it, I felt amazing. I felt amazing. Even though I'd been drinking wine. Like, God. Right. Back pain had gone, bro. It could be upgrade Barricade, or it could be upgrade Stone Armor. The very greedy Barricade upgrade. Let's go. Centennial Puzzle works amazing with Bloodletting. So, Bloodletting is going to stop the Centennial Puzzle here, which is actually really bad. It might be worth just getting hit. It might be worth getting hit. Right, now we just go for it. Oh, man. Bloodletting would have been so good here. What's the play now? It's already going to be vulnerable next turn. We have Uppercut and Strike. So that's what, 19 plus 9 is 28. We can push another 18. I don't think we're going to kill it next turn. And if we're not killing it next turn, it probably makes sense to play double defend. Crazy how unhealthily I can eat since I quit smoking and drinking. Only exercise is walking my dog. And I'm not putting on any weight. Damn. Definitely a lot skinnier in my party era. Your first party era. Second party era soon to come. Right. Defend, defend, strike. Oh, wait. We don't have the engine strike. Fine, fine. Uppercut. Right. Really would like lethal next turn. Please. Good. Whetstone. So we've already upgraded Bash and Strike, so this could hit Uppercut. This could be a benefit to having not upgraded Uppercut. Come on. Breakthrough, Iron Wave, Anger. We could take one AoE card in the Breakthrough. I'm not sure I really want to take Anger. God damn it, bro. That's some bullshit. Alright, I'm not going to do a second elite here. I'm going to focus on the upgrades. Upgrade the uppercut. Which has to be upgraded eventually. Expect to fight armaments or rage. Rage is okay in this deck with the barricade. Also, the replay uppercut works with rage quite well. I'm going to take it. Barricade, rage, uppercut. Alright, pretty good. Fight me, sword boomerang or headbutt. Fight me is some kind of scaling damage that we could take. I'm gonna take Fight Me and then do an event. Lose 6 HP for 44 gold. Or add Clumsy for 1 and Wellick. Let's go for 1 and Wellick. Sparkling Rouge. Strengthen Dex.
Kottiger just resubscribed for 3 months.
Hey, Katigo, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. In terms of upgrades, we could upgrade Fight Me. We could upgrade Stone Armor. We could upgrade Rage. I'm going to upgrade Stone Armor for now. Terrible starting hand. Do we have a Gambler's Brew turn 1? That's a lovely looking lunch over there. Mmm. Oh, that's tasty. Right. Gambler's Brew. We don't need to use it here. Good morning. Question of the day, black coffee. Good morning, Lucky Quan. Right. Well, battle chance. Yeah, I think coffee's probably been the most popular answer today. Let's have a look at the form again, actually, from today's responses. Yeah, coffee is still number one. Bro, hot chocolate second. God, tea is so far down. Tea is so far down on the question of the day. Bloodletting. Right, what do we do now? It's great to play uppercut with rage. We probably just barricade. The other argument is to just fight me, then do it. We're never going to barricade again. Hot chocolate? How old are you people? Bro, I had a hot chocolate this morning after the conversations. Hot chocolate's great, bro. Don't hate on hot chocolate. 32, fight me. Right, double uppercut barricade. Right. Bash. No, double defend. It's better to play uppercut than bash generally. I mean, where is our actual damage? I guess fight me is actually our damage, so it's probably it probably is important for us to play fight me, to be honest. Although uppercut is also very good to play. Right, I'm going to keep it weak and vulnerable. Next turn's the big attack turn. We don't really have much here, it's a shame. Go, just block. We have 4 strength. Uppercut beckon? It's probably the play. Yeah, we need to keep playing the uppercut. The problem with trancing is that we can draw multiple beckons at a time. That is a bit of a downside, but rage is nice. We can always gamblers brew them away if we're really desperate. Fight me, strike. So we should kill it next turn. 10 damage to go. Strike. 1 strike gets there. Okay. So, the deck is lacking scaling a little bit. I did like the barricade, but we'd want to, like, upgrading Rage would be really big for the barricade. Upgrading Fight Me is good for our damage. We've got Fiend Fire, Not Yet, or Crimson Mantle. Mantle is incredibly good with barricade. Question of the day. Best hot drink I had in the harsh German winters was Glühwein mit Schuss, which is a mulled wine with an extra shot of something stronger like whiskey or rum. Okay. Sounds good. Have you won with Not Yet yet? Did we do it? I feel like we might have done it. Did we do it? Yes! We did get one. Big. Right, let's go Crimson Mantle. Very Hot Cocoa, Storybook, or Seal of Gold. Start each combat with 4 extra energy. Add 1 Bright Flame to your deck, or at the start of your turn, spend 3 gold to gain 1 energy. Well, they're all energy. So, I quite like... On 223 gold, I quite like an early-ish shop. And then maybe up here to like campfire, campfire. Elite, campfire. Elite. That's quite nice. This deck isn't going to be terrible against elites. Crimson Mantle is very good against the Act 2 elites, as is Stone Armor. Fight me's a bit awkward. I mean, we could just have 4 permanent energy. 4 energy every single turn. That is totally pickable here. It's very hard when they all are quite similar. Obviously, the downside of Storybook is it's a lot of max HP we have to lose. And also, we can't upgrade Brightest Flame for all the way up there. It's quite a way. We've got to do at least 4 fights before we get to upgrade Brightest Flame. Generally, I quite like Seal. I do quite like it. Not taking Brightest Flame is 1 less upgrade and a lot more max HP. And I think when we already have Centennial Puzzle and we already have Bloodletting, I don't think we need to do Brightest Flame. I think we can do one of the others. And Very Hot Cocoa, I think would be amazing if we had like Bag of Prep or Gambling Chip. But without those two, if we don't get the extra draw turn one, it's pretty bad. So I'm going to go Seal of Gold. And we're going to spend some gold early on. Some gold. Could draw AoE next turn. Okay. Snecker Oil. Rupture Plus. When you lose HP on your turn, gain 2 strength. That works with Bloodletting, and it works with Breakthrough, and it works with Crimson Mantle, and it's upgraded. I think we just take it. It's as simple as that. I think we just take it, and that can be our scaling damage pretty much solved. Probably pretty much solves our scaling damage. We might want some way of benefiting from strength, so some kind of multi-attack at some point. We've got the Fake Merchant. Fluffy Anchor. We're going to have Fluffy Anchor with normal Anchor. Pink Snecko Eye? I don't think we go Pink Eye Snecko here. We could go Sad Flower. But I also kind of want to go into this shop with some gold. And with the Seal of Gold, we don't want to spend absolutely everything. We could also just take the Sad Flower and then just remove a card in the shop instead of buying a relic. That's the play. I might do that. Let's do Sad Flower. Shop. True Grit, Rupture, Hidden Gem. Hidden Gem does nothing if it hits Barricade. I think we just stick with the remove plan here. The deck's got a strategy. Wait, what about another Bloodletting? We could afford a second Bloodletting. I mean, it is great if we draw a turn 1. I'm going to remove Strike and get a second Bloodlaying. It's very rare I'd have 2 Bloodlayings since it's been moved to uncommon. And it does damage herself quite a lot, which is an obvious downside. I guess we might have a little bit too much self-damage. Maybe we need a bit more sustain. That's an argument. Cool. Body Slam Plus. We're more of a strength deck, but with the barricade, we could just do it. It is upgraded as well. Like, it's literally upgraded. I'm not going to turn it down. We're taking a little bit of damage here, so I'm just gonna stop that happening. The fuck? The hell kind of a hand is that? Okay. The fuck? Alright, I'm just gonna play this. And then we can block next turn at least. And then we're at least just safe. That was disgusting, bro. Feel no pain, Iron Wave plus, shrug it off. Feel no pain, what do we exhaust? We actually don't have anything that works with feel no pain yet. Just clumsy and Ascender's Pain. That's it. Feel no pain has such high potential though. It's hard to turn down. Undertake it. Feel no brain. Ow. Power Potion. Pommel Strike, Second Wind, fight me. Second Wind works with Feel No Pain. Right, we'll upgrade Crimson Mantle. Festive Popper. Can we upgrade before this first elite, or do we need to rest? I do like upgrading the Rage. I quite like upgrading Battle Trance too. I mean, we've got double potions for this first elite. I'm gonna upgrade Rage. Power Pot? We don't need Weak Pot with the double uppercut. Inferno, feel no pain. Probably just Inferno, to be honest. Just to speed us up. Alright. Now we're kind of chilling. Give it 1 strength, it's actually kind of fine. Down he goes. Enemies drop 15 extra gold, exclusive ample. Body slam, spite, colossus. Well, I'm not going to take an unupgraded body slam. I like the upgraded one, but I'm not going to take an unupgraded one. Spite does kind of work, but again, none of those cards are upgraded. We can just skip. Colossus is okay. Aubergine is huge for Seal. It is. It really is. I mean, Colossus is quite good with the replay uppercut. Let's do it. I'm gonna go for a rest. Alright. More stone armors would be great. Do you miss the golden idol at all? No, I don't miss golden idol, no. Right, we'll go for one more elite. Millipede. Probably a good fight for explosive ampoule. It's not the best starting hand. I'm gonna do bash fight me. Okay. Rupture bloodlaying. Battle trance. We don't need to barricade this one, I don't think. Big breakthrough. Big win. Very nice. Gold and a tea set. Drummer Battle, Armaments, Perfected Strike. I don't hate Drummer Battle. A little bit of draw is okay. We could also sometimes exhaust it, potentially. What's the best upgrade right now? In a long fight, we should have good block scaling with the barricade, with the stone armor, the rage. We could upgrade a Bloodletting. We could upgrade Battle Trance. Could upgrade Feel No Pain. Are there any events other than Mind Bloom you missed from Slay the Spire 1? Huh. Mind Bloom is definitely one that's up there. I did like Mind Bloom. Any other events I missed from Slay the Spire 1? Bro, I gotta look through them. I didn't play Slay the Spire 2 so long now. Slay the Spire 1 events. Let's have a look at them. Okay, I definitely don't miss the Wheelie Boy. Face Trader? I mean, I liked the guy that was like lose gold, but you get 2 random upgrades or 2 random transforms. But we have similar events in Slay the Spire 2, so I don't really miss that. I mean, Bonfire Spirits was quite a cool one, right? Where you could give a rare card and you get a full heal. Like it could just be a basic remove, but with the increasing rarity of the card you give it, the increasing heal you get. Like that's kind of cool. But again, I don't really miss it. I don't miss the matching game. I hated that event. Never really been big on the events with potions. Bro, honestly, the events in Slay the Spire 2 are so much better. They're just so much better. Oh, the Colosseum. Okay, the Colosseum was quite a unique one, right? Where you fight a hard fight and you get 2 relics if you win it. That type of thing would be cool to have in the game. But we do have that, right? You've got, like... you've got something similar in, like, the fight to get, the Lantern Key. Bridge is goated. Refighting the Act 1 boss was fun. Yeah. Oh, there was also the colorless one, where you get to pick between 1, 2, or 3 colorless cards. You take damage for each of them. That was alright, but we also have ways of getting colorless cards. So to be honest, no, there isn't really anything. I'd say Mind Bloom is the only one that was... If I had to put one in Slay the Spire 2 right now, it probably would be Mind Bloom. And if I had to put a second one in, I'd probably put in the Colosseum, but we do have something similar. The Jousting one always... Like, so many... I'm just going to put it up on the screen. So many of these events felt so pointless. So this is not something I ever saw. Bonfire Spirits, that's just... This was a cool one, right? Remove, but you can get a heal if you remove something rare. That one's kind of cool. Duplicator. Duplicate a card in your deck. I mean, it's cool, but we have similar things in this game, right? Gold. Fine. Potions. The match one was really bad. Come across the forge. You can choose to upgrade a card or obtain a relic along with a curse. Again, we've got some things like that. The fact you always get clumsy now with this relic plus clumsy, it's just much nicer than getting, like, the more painful curses. events that are always like giving you options to like transform or remove or get relics for minor downsides. I think those events are all quite good. The potion ones I don't really care about. Transforming a card is always kind of cool. Same with upgrades, always fine. Encounter an eccentric man who offers a relic in exchange for a gold potion or a card. Again, it's kind of whatever. Wheel of Change, I hated this one. Didn't really like that one. Big Fish felt like a pointless flaw. You just get like a small amount of max HP every time and that's it. Dead Adventurer. I mean, I guess this one is a bit more interesting. You're searching for gold, and you have a percentage chance of getting an elite. You have to basically be very strong to go for it. And you know which elite it's going to be, which gives you a little bit of an advantage. Bonfire kind of fun if you take damage from removing curses. Divine Fountain was nice if you had lots of curses you didn't want. Yeah, I so rarely saw that, though. Face Trader, another quite unique event, but again, when you're getting these random things, and half of them are bad, at like high ascension, it's usually the best option to just not risk taking them, which again is kind of just not fun. Like, you want to be able to take on the events and do something at the event at all ascensions, not feel like as you go through the ascensions, actually one of the options is just way better than the other one. Dolls better than masks? Yeah, dolls better than masks. The mushroom was a fight where you fight the mushrooms and you get the relic, right? It's okay. Remove, transform, upgrade, solid event. Wish they brought back Omamori. Oh, yeah. Omamori's not in the game. That is interesting. Yeah, Omamori and Branch are probably two relics from the first game that I'm not sure why they didn't bring back. Omamori would be kind of broken with the new boss curses. They're status cards, right? Wait, boss curses. Duvu would be crazy inspired too. Duvu would be nuts, yeah, for sure. Omamori would prevent eternal curses, which would probably be too good. Maybe. The Jax event was kind of good. I mean, Necronomicon, Enchiridion, and Nilry's Codex. We do have something similar, right? Where you have to take damage 3 times in a row, but then you get the Polonus Core, which draws loads of cards. I do consider that event to be slightly similar to this. But we obviously don't have Necronomicon or Enchiridion. This one always felt stupid, where it's like you have to have seen this other specific event for it to be really good. Didn't really like that. I remember knowing Skull being quite good. Masked Bandits, goddamn. Hot tea is the best hot drink, whichever one you prefer. The Joust was just a silly event where it's like... it's a bit of gold or it's a bit of... like, not a bit of gold. I don't know, it's not... It wasn't really particularly interesting. The library was a good one, actually. You got to pick between 20 cards. The library was quite a good event. I mean, we do have similar things in Slay the Spire 2, right? We've got, like, the glass events where you get to look at 15 cards and you can pick as many as you like. Library's just a cheese event. A little bit, but you see significantly less cards. Yeah, Sensory Stone was quite good. Sacrifice health to get colorless cards. Would probably be better in this game. Winding Halls is one of the worst events in the game. Bro, honestly, the events have just had such an upgrade. They've just had such an upgrade, man. What are we doing here? Ah, we're about to do the Act 2 boss. We should probably upgrade. Journal Paint isn't that good right now. Upgrading it doesn't really seem to make much sense. Let's upgrade Battle Trance. More draw. Barricade right from the get-go. I think we do just play Fight Me. I don't think we hold back on the Fight Me. Man, the T-set amazing already here. It's already super good. Okay, at some point we have Body Slam as well. Colossus does actually work really well with the barricade there. Bad turn. Do need maybe a bit more draw. $118 damage Body Slam. And now we're far away. Very good. So it ends up being the Body Slam that's carrying. Not yet Dominate or Brand. These are kind of bad. Falling was a way better an event than Bridge. Bridge is just mean. Okay, so some of events that have downsides are, I think, good for the game, right? If every event was just made you way stronger, then events would be too powerful. Like, you need some kind of balance between the events. Having a bit of variety. So, what would you guys say is the best example of a negative event, or an event that has a downside that is actually a really good event, like, for the game? The trash pile event? Oh god, I hate the trash pile event, bro. God, I hate that event. Debt Squares event? The Choose a Champion. Reflections. Bridge is a perfectly designed event. I actually think Bridge is a good one, bro. Like, it can be an upside. You really have to weigh up the risk versus reward as the risk gets greater and greater. I actually don't think Bridge is a bad event at all. Bird Swoop's one of my favorites. I hate the spider event. Bros, I actually quite like getting the spider event. I mean, it's usually removes. If my luck wasn't so bad, Bridge would be perfect. The trash pile is great if you take golden card, otherwise you get Das Boot. If you remove strike on Bridge first, go to the message. The message should change to I love bridges. It should. I don't know if we really need Dominate here. Rupture gets the summon strength already. I think it's either not yet or skip. And it's probably skip. I mean, we could go not yet. Alright. Not yet's in the deck. Blood-soaked rose, preserved fog, or music box. Any forced spending events are my least favorite. It doesn't matter if an event is a net positive or net negative. It only matters if it makes interesting, challenging decisions. Bridge is well designed. Bridge is just so inconsistently bad event. Bro, there's a lot. There's a lot of debate on whether Bridge is a good event or not. It's either a terrible event or it's a really good event. No middle ground for Bridge. Take enthralled and cry when you draw into it with all your draw. Bro, honestly, this is probably... The Blood-Soaked Rose is probably the... Ancient Reward I've taken the least of all of them. I really, really don't like taking the Blood-Soaked Rose. Music Box can be really good with a Body Slam, but Preserved Fog seems fine. I'm totally happy to just remove some cards. Still. We'll lose a strike. I mean, maybe it's 3 strikes. Even though 2 of them are upgraded. I'm gonna do 1 strike, 1 defend. And yeah, I will do 2 strikes. Okay. Couple of campfires. Shop elite. Pretty good. We don't need to go gung-ho for elites here. Could go this way. But there's no good shop there unless we do that one. It's kind of a lot of enemies. Rupture Bloodletting. Rage. Ooh! Not yet. Not yet at all. Right. I mean, mate, is the not yet fine? Maybe the not yet's fine. I don't know. Tremble, Sword, Boomerang, Breakthrough. I got 2 runs back to back where Bridge instantly removed a curse from my deck. Very nice. Yeah, I'm not sure about the Sword Boomerang. Tremble again, it's fine. I don't love it here. One off. Fight me plus. I don't think we need another one. Got rid of 3 curses at the same time there. We might want to skill pot next turn. Actually, Colossus Barricade works. Surprisingly. And Feel No Pain works on the slimes. Just keep amassing more block. pretty big. Rupture Plus. It does feel like we don't really need the Rupture Plus, but it is also good with a lot of the stuff in our deck. Do they keep the number of cards per rarity consistent? They do, yeah. So yeah, when something has been moved to rare, then one of the rares will have been moved to uncommon. We are more of a slam deck than a strength deck, really. It feels like. There's no benefit to playing Barricade twice, no. Another Rupture kind of gets in the way. I mean, this is one event that I'm always like, a bit like, it never feels good. This event never feels good. Adapt to your deck and gain 2 card rewards, or adapt to your deck and transform 2 cards. We'll transform here. On strike, 1 defend. Conflagration, 1/2 punch. Conflagration scales with strength. Pay off for Rupture. Add Decay to your deck. Remove Exhaust from a card. I mean, you could remove Exhaust from Not Yet. But it's probably better to just do the other one. Remove Exhaust from Not Yet. I'm gonna just go for Console. Right, we'll upgrade the Feel No Pain. Mummy Hand. Wow. I'm gonna upgrade Second Wind. Oh, here it is. Clumsy is removed from your deck. Sure, bro. What an event. Amazing event. Best event confirmed. Mummy Hand for Gorget. Festive Popper for Strike Dummy. Sparkling Rouge for Ornamental Fan. There it is. Confirmed right here live. Actually, best event. We don't even have any strikes. I got 1 strike. I mean, Gorget is pretty good in Ironclad, but I don't want to lose Mummy Hand. The middle one has basically no impact, which is fine here. 10. You're a bit late, 10. Game Piece? Oh, it's so expensive, though. Evil Eye. True Grit would need an upgrade. True Grit with Evil Eye, very strong. Nothing here is that good. We'll just remove the doubt. We could buy... We could buy Evil Eye. We don't have that much exhaust though still. It's still really awkward. Like, it's exhaust at the end of our turn. It does work with Not Yet. Second Wind would exhaust it, so that doesn't really matter. It's only really the Not Yet. It doesn't really work with anything. I don't mind taking a True Grit and upgrading it before the boss. Because it could definitely help with the hand glass. Right, we'll try one elite. It's a pretty bad draw. Weak pot. Alright, barricade. Feel pretty safe now. I don't really want to fight me this turn. Crimson Mantle, second wind. It's not amazing, but it's fine. We might need to rest before the bosses. Concerned our damage is slightly low. Bronze Scales helps with our damage. Juggernaut massively helps with our damage. Juggernaut can be a lot of damage. Right. Well, I was going to upgrade, but we've took a bit more damage than I was expecting there, and I think we might need to rest. I think we might need to rest here. I'm not sure we have quite enough scaling. The Juggernaut is really going to help. I mean, we do have the Rupture as well, which we didn't play in that last fight. I'm going to rest. Bro, our starting hands have been pretty bad. I mean, the Folly hasn't been helping.
Flossbo Bros just resubscribed for 2 months.
Yo, Floss Bob Ross, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Take a hit. Right. So we have a big second wind if we want it. It's pretty good to play Juggernaut. We could just second wind almost the whole thing. Another play is to, like, not yet. True Grit. The second wind is just a lot of block. I think it's probably fine to just do it. We do lose a lot of our block going forward, though. But we can start speeding up with the Rupture, which is in play. We have got Breakthrough. We have Conflagrations. We just want more strength. Conflagration. Pretty good damage here. Pretty decent. Queen is weak. We're kind of chilling, to be honest. 1-2 punch body slam. They dealt with Queen pretty well here. We still have the skill pot for Aeon Glass. It's a weak start. What about skill pot turn 1 to try and find some draw? I'm gonna do it. It's a bad starting hand. Expect a fight. 1-2 punch flame barrier. I mean, later on in the fight, expect a fight could actually be insane once we got some strength. So I'll do that. How many curses an 8? One of them is. One of them is an 8. Barricade. Juggernaut. Crimson Mantle. Breakthrough. Colossus. So True Grit's not upgraded, but if we play the rest of our hand, we can still get rid of a Wither. We could just use Not Yet now. Kind of fine. The Crimson Mantle just gives such an insane amount of block here. It's so good. Right, 1-2 punch uppercut. Then second wind. We could bloodletting second wind, actually. It's better. We get rid of a Wither. And we also get some strength. Probably could have done the bloodletting first then. Right, it's vulnerable, so Colossus works. Breakthrough gives us strength. Juggernaut doing its thing, just chipping away. That is a much worse hand. But it's dead. But it's dead. Pretty clean run, actually. Mummy hand made it a lot cleaner at the end there. We just had a really good draw. We had very good draw. Centennial Puzzle was amazing with the Battle Trance. The energy made it so much easier to get our powers in play. Once the powers were in play, we were getting so much block. And we're on a 4-win streak. Okay. Bro, this is exactly what happened yesterday. We played these 4 characters, and then we got to Silent, and then we lost. So today we've got to try and correct that. Play these 4 characters, get to Silent, but win. Getting some proper streaks on the board. When Conflagration pops off, it really goes crazy. Yeah. Super good card. Super good card. How did your last Necro run go? It was super good. We cloned Neurosurge and absolutely popped off. It was super strong. Okay. Have a non-instant coffee to lock the fuck in. It's, of course, the best drink. Of course. To be fair, I think I'm just going to have a water. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 elites on that run. How many elites have we been doing today? Let's see. 5 elites on the Anclad run. 5 elites on the Defect run. 6 on the Necro. 6 on the Regent. So 5, 5, 6, 6. 5.5 elites on average per run. Right, I'm just going to go grab a glass of water, pop to the bathroom. And then, we're going for 5 wins in a row. Got to win with Silent. I think I've probably been getting a little bit carried away on Silent lately. Silent is my highest win rate character. But I've lost like 2 or 3 runs in a row. I've got to try and just calm myself down a bit. Right, prediction upcoming. Will we win the Silent run? Right, right back. Right. Two early shops there. We are in the underdocks with Silent. Random relic is always fine. I'd go with a random relic over a rare card. Ambergris and a guilty is good if we were going to take a more aggressive path. There doesn't really seem to be many good aggressive paths, to be honest. I guess we could do what? Campfire, elite, campfire, elite. Campfire, elite. That's not terrible, but to get there, we have to do an early shop. There are 3 enemies. This path is actually doable. I mean, this path could be doable without the ambergris. We could just get the relic. Use this shop to prepare us for an elite. Let's go for a random relic. War paint. Okay, that is not bad. Survivor plus, defend plus. Some extra block. So already we're going to be looking for some extra damage. Because our block is already better than normal. Long time follower, first time Slay the Spire 2 chatter. It's awesome to see how much you've grown the stream. Hey. Cheers, Yaboish. Yeah, we've been on the grind. But been enjoying Slay the Spire 2 a lot, to be honest. It's been really, really good. Right. Defend. Okay. Oh, I'm actually got a meeting today. I don't have meetings that often. Got a meeting today with someone from Twitch. So I don't know how that's gonna go. Where's your suit? Oh shit, I haven't I didn't think about a suit. Yeah, what should I ask him? I don't know what to ask. I don't know. I don't really know what to expect. I don't think I've ever had a meeting with someone from Twitch before. I'm not streaming the meeting, no. I'm not streaming the meeting. Oh, I'm having a bath later, by the way. Are you streaming the bath? Right, snake bite. Shop. Deadly poison's fine. We could also just remove. It's quite nice to have an AoE card in Dagger Spray. But backstab also helps. In fairness, some people do make their living off of streaming things in their baths. Remember to put on pants. I do nothing but meetings at the moment. Does anything beneficial actually happen in meetings? I feel like meetings are just like a meetup and a chat, and then nothing really happens. I don't know. They seem really pointless. But I don't know. I'm going to try and make this meeting not pointless. Never. No, all I do anymore is take stupid fucking meetings. But why do you take them if they're pointless, though? Do you just... Sometimes you get free lunch. Okay, that sounds kind of good. Meetings keep you from actually being productive. The only thing beneficial that happens in meetings is a realization that it could have been an email. I feel like a lot of chat can relate to each other here. You sit there and listen to people who like to talk. Oh, God. Wait, isn't that what you guys are doing right now? Shit. Ain't you guys doing... Is this a meeting? Are we in a meeting right now? Shit. I think this is a meeting, bro. We're in a meeting? Shit, goodbye. Oh, God. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to today's meeting. Oh, God. I have to drop the call. Stream could have been an email. No one scheduled this in. I'm fully booked, sorry. God damn. Meetings are good if you can actually brainstorm together. King Boogie, welcome to the Jackals. Thank you very much. I do like the Deadly Poison to go with our other poison card we've already added. But I don't like that we can't Deadly Poison and remove. I really like removing. I do also really like adding dagger spray. Do I like dagger spray more than backstab? This meeting's already gone over 6 hours. Do we have to join and watch the whole 5 runs? Can't you just email us the results? Alright, tomorrow, don't worry, I won't stream it. I'll just, yeah, I'll just email you the results at the end of the gaming session. No problem. Who's in charge of taking minutes? Corpo Jackie would be hilarious. Corpo Jackie. Right, I'm just going to streamline this shop to take one step forward to reach our quarterly target goals and potentially progress one step towards the next stage of this act. Can you make a summary of the stream in 3 sentences or less? You need to say KPI more. What does KPI mean? KPI. I don't know if anyone's seen the videos Bob Mortimer does on YouTube of him like pretending to be like a corpo guy. They're proper funny. Key performance indicator. You can tell he has no prior experience. I had a meeting recently where someone said, I just want to focus on the art of the possible so we can keep rocking and rolling. Oh, God. Oh, God. What about creating shareholder value? Oh, God. There's only one KPI in this meeting, and that's the amount of claws taken versus skipped. Can I share an excerpt from an article I read recently? Sure. You'd find some of these comments so funny if you'd ever had a job. Hey, I do have a job. I'm in a meeting right now. In most Western organizations, oh God, here we go. People spend a good chunk of their time in meetings, which means a good chunk of their day. And meetings are where you observe other people's behaviors and have your own observed, reinforced, or tolerated, or reprimanded. So it's a big share of the time you spend with other humans, actively reinforcing norms. Here's the part people miss. We use all our senses when we observe, especially in person. Body language is huge. There's just so much you take in about behavior and language, how people accept, tolerate, and reward each other's behavior. What's socially acceptable and what isn't, what's said and what's left unsaid. All of that is incredibly easy to observe when groups of humans get together. That was a lot of words with nothing in it. That could have been an email. That could have been nothing. And we would have gained the same thing from that. Deadly poison. Right. Come on, Jack. Do something. Right. We got a lot of strikes. 5 strikes. We are trying to do elites here, right? We're going 1, 2, 3 elites. So we're being quite aggressive. So we should take the deadly poison. We should take the backstab. Okay. Moving on. There's a lot in it if you actually work with other people or have any responsibility for shaping the culture of your organization. Bit less useful when you're an organization of 1. There's actually a few people in today's meeting. Not just an organization of 1. Big turnout in today's meeting. Thanks, guys. Right. Cloak and dagger, blade dance, dodge and roll. Dodge and roll's quite good. Choose an attack to enchant with sharp or a skill with nimble. Well, if we take a dagger spray, we'd make it sharp. But because we didn't take dagger spray, we go for a nimble dodge and roll. Are you current with your TPS reports? TPS? Bro, there's so many abbreviations in all of this. TPS meaning telephone preference service. What? Removed. He did not read the memo. So, if everyone's very, like, anti-meeting... Not to be rude, but pure curiosity, how old are you? I am 31 years old. And I've been streaming as a job for 10 of those 31 years. Maybe coming on 11. Maybe coming on 11. We should probably take a piercing well. Right. Middle management needs meetings to show their value because they don't do much else. The only people who aren't anti-meeting are the MBA types who live for this stuff. Seeing far too many TLAs. Honestly, I'm lost. I'm kind of lost. We'll upgrade Snakebite, get some damage on the go. TLA equals 3-letter acronyms. Oh, God. Ten poison. Let's go. Next turn looks a bit scary. I think we just go for a full block turn here. Survive that. We do get more block next turn. $17. Right, I'm gonna wait one more turn. Right. And then we'll pop it next turn. Trying to get it all done at once. Nice. Great deadly poison. And it's gonna die next turn. I'm not anti-meeting. Sometimes it's the only way to get different departments together at one time instead of having 5 one-on-ones. Yeah, that makes sense. Game piece. We have no powers yet. Infinite Blades, Dodge, Roll, Strangle. So that is a power. But we're already heavily leading towards a poison deck. I'm gonna skip those. I mean, I want to upgrade Dodge and Roll, but I also like the Deadly Poison and Neutralize upgrades. Okay. Vajra. Well, that's some strength. Good energy pot here. Deadly poison. Come on. We're getting there. We're getting there right on time. Piercing whale, deflect, blade dance. Yeah, I feel like I'd get really bored in meetings. I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't be able to. I don't think I'd be very good in meetings. Like, if it's a meeting online, I'd probably just be doing something on my other monitor. And if it was a meeting face-to-face, I'd probably just... talk a lot. I don't know. I guess it is. The job is to talk a lot. It's fine if it's something you're actually involved with. Most meetings I'm in, I'm fighting for my life to stay awake. Like, if it's a meeting where you're, like, discussing something, great. But if it's a meeting where you're just listening to someone, not great. I would take a deflect if we could upgrade it. I mean, deflect is going to be good with game piece as well. The more draw we get, the more happy we're going to be to draw a 0-cost block card. Oh. I should probably do this. Regen pot. Try and get the maximum heal out of it. Three. Can we get 2 and 1? I think so. One more turn of block. Ah, nah. Okay. Oh, wait. I could have killed it with poison. Yeah, we could have got one more heal there, actually. Speedster, Blade Dance, Snakebite. I don't think taking another second Snakebite really helps here. We do have Gardeners as our last elite. They're a little bit of a problem. I'm just going to upgrade another poison card. Okay, one down, pretty much. Do need to hit it one more time, actually. We don't actually have to hit it. We'll die next turn. Alright, this might be better then. We take 1 damage, but it dies next turn. We get the dodge and roll block, and we can snake bite next turn. Ah! Piercing whale is a thing. I mean, that one's dead. Poison each of them. That one's dead. Just gotta kill the front one. On the topic of middle management, by the way, being one of them myself, if we do a good job, we don't need to do much. Middle management, being mega busy, is typically a result of senior management or teams underneath not pulling their weight. With that being said, without middle management, you typically lack direction or are mega micromanaged by senior leadership. At least based on my 14 years in the industry. Okay. Oh, bro. Talking of, like, macro and micro, someone commented on one of my YouTube videos. Oh, shit, we've got another YouTube video coming up in about an hour, actually. But someone commented on one of my YouTube videos, saying, something like, I can't believe you win so much. Despite how many micro mistakes you make. It shows that your macro game is really good. And I thought about it, and I was trying to work out what it meant. And I think it's actually completely true. Which basically means that, like, the small decisions in terms of, like, how you play the fights and the order you play the cards in, I make, like, loads of mistakes. I make so many mistakes all the time. But in terms of, like, the macro decisions, like the card choices and the ancient choices and the pathing directions and stuff like that, I make very good choices, which makes up for the fact that I misplay the fight so much. Planisphere, and I thought about it, and I was like, that is actually, I think actually pretty true. Bubble, Cloak and Dagger exposed. We could take Bubble and have one more poison card. Or we could take an expose. I have the opposite problem. Good micro, bad macro. I lose way more than you. I mean, macro is the most important, right? Macro is the most important. And a lot of the time, I think my micro play is, like, not great is because I value it less and I'm not super interested in, you know, 100%ing everything. 100% in doing the exact 100% perfect thing every single time. I'm more just like, do all the important things right. Have some fun with it and do what you want to do. And then the micro stuff is like, I feel like it doesn't matter that much a lot of the time. Sometimes it obviously does. Sometimes I obviously lose runs because of it. But I think the amount it matters is actually very low. Spirecast recently did something where they all play a seed blindly, and it's interesting seeing how their runs diverge as it goes on. Very similar picks early on. Okay. Interesting. I think Slay the Spire is a really good game, mainly because there's so much RNG and skill ceiling. You don't need to play perfect to come out on top in most situations. We can backstab strike one to just kill it here. Boom. I think macro mistakes are more esoteric, so it's hard to learn. Better to have good macro, because bad micro is just, well, I should have technical file. Tasting whale. But if I slow down, this is why I think as well that, like, I play better when I do longer runs. Because I'm like, I slow down more and I think about the micro decisions more. And then that leads to me making more good decisions. Whereas the faster I play, the more often I'll just make a silly little mistake. Or, I mean, to be fair, the main things I don't do, right, that I could do better, is not paying attention to my relics. That is something I constantly do. Where I could be paying attention to my relics, and I never really try to line them up when maybe I should. And sometimes I just play my hand too fast without thinking through the fight. They're probably the things I do the most. Occasionally I'll, you know, discard a potion or something stupid like that. But that doesn't happen too often. Dash, tactician, or expertise. The other thing you do is make wrong decisions instead of right decisions quite often. Ah, yes. Yes, I'll have to work on that one. Taking meme strats for entertainment probably affects your win rate negatively. Yes. Although, I do think it helps learn. I think if you're trying different things, like that Neurosurge run we had earlier today was like a huge run for like learning. Because when we cloned it, I was like, test subject is clearly a big problem for this strategy. How do you actually play it so you can still win? And we found a way to just make it work. And so that was really good. That was a super good learning opportunity and just like trying something out. I think the main thing you don't do is not look at your draw pile that often. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I don't do that much. Right, what about expertise? This deck doesn't really need expert. This deck with like a backflip. Dash. A dash can be useful for like Prism. Because right now, we're probably going to kill the boss. We've got a power pot. We've got poison, which is good against the boss. The boss is probably fine. But what about Act 2? Tactician, we only have one discard. So it's not really worth. Dash and expertise. Just kind of okay. Sometimes you don't listen to chat. Otherwise, your win rate would be 100%. Ah, of course. I'm gonna take a dash. Right. Power pot. Ah. It's hard to not take serpent form, but to be honest, we could just do accelerant. Accelerant's fine. That way we don't have to wake it up yet. I didn't really want to wake it up yet. So I should play backstab. I don't want to draw that again. I just want to draw poison. Alright. Snaky snake. Easy boss fight. Nice. Big damage there. Melee's bullet time or knife trap? Knife trap doesn't work. Bullet time doesn't really help that much at the moment. It could be okay with snake bite sometimes. It's probably just melee's. Very hot cocoa, toasty mittens, pumpkin candle. We do have energy turn 1. And draw turn 1. Man, I haven't seen pumpkin candle in ages, you know. Cocoa? You could get a huge malaise turn 1. The 7 draw is big. I don't think we want to go toasty mittens. Candle is decent. How many rest sites could we kindle out here? We could do like 1, 2. I'd want to not do too many fights, but we kind of have to do this. And then we're going to have to kindle there. So we can't be resting. It could just be Coco. I mean, also with game piece, you get powers turn 1, you draw more. I think Coco's good. We do need some powers, though. Phantom Blades, Cloak and Dagger, and Mori. So we're not going to add the Shiv stuff. I don't think. Anchor. Tea set. Sad flower. Well, we were looking at a shop soonish. But we don't have to go to that shop. We'll take the 2 energy ones. We could take Fluffy Anchor as well. We don't have to do elites. I mean, we don't have to do shops for it, sorry. We could do an elite instead. We could do like Campfire Elite, and save the shop for the Act 3. If we're doing that, I'd probably take Fluffy Anchor. Let's do it. At some point, want to find some powers, please. Would be nice. Bubble, useless here. Max Malaise there. Well, should die of poison. Take some damage here. Is that fine? It's fine. Bro, what? Fuckers gonna get away with my dash. Little fucker. Alright. I mean, didn't want that anyway, bro. Didn't want that anyway. We still get a card reward. Accuracy, dodge roll, poison stab. We could have had a few, we could have had a few Shiv powers by now. I mean, the thing is, we didn't have the game piece when we were offered the first one. Fine. Excellent micro decision on Hopper's part. Accelerant, Noxious Fumes, and Footwork are probably the 3 best powers for us. Power Pot. Blur, Ricochet, Dagger Spray. Blur has potential. I'd like it to be upgraded, really. We're not even drawing as much as we want to right now. I'm going to skip. I don't think it helps that much right now. Power Pot, I'm not going to use. Taking a little bit of damage, but we're not doing too bad. Dagger throw, dodge, roll, leading strike, skip. Doing loads of enemies. Ooh, malaise. We should probably snake bite him first. But it is a very good malaise. 2 times 3. It's nothing, bro. Don't even need to piercing well. The malaise has been great so far. Alright, down he goes. Anticipate hidden daggers, cloak and dagger. Skip. What do we have we want to upgrade? We did want to upgrade. We could upgrade melees or dodge and roll. I do like the dodge and roll upgrade. Lucky fish. When you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. So with 190 gold, we can consider a shop. How do we feel about elites? Because if we're confident against elites, we could just go and do 2. Get more value. Use our potions to kill the elites. It really depends, right? If we get melees turn 1 against Entermancer, we absolutely destroy it. We would have to use poison against B-Man. It would maybe double potion. But then what about Millipede? Is Millipede a big problem? We don't really have AoE. A Piercing Whale's good in the fight. And our turn 1's generally good. I mean, we would just power pot, I guess. We'll do 1 shop and then a campfire. Accelerant. That's a power that works with Shiv that scales. Entropy's there. But it's got to be Accelerant. And we could buy Backflip, but I think we just remove while we're here. Accelerant. Remove a strike. Oh, and buy the Backflip. Ooh. Yeah, okay. I need a higher density of our deck to continue being powers. Even just drawing 1 power turn 1 is a really big deal. Whenever we don't draw a power turn 1, it sucks. Okay, not having a turn with 4 energy is bad. I might speed pod this turn. It's a rough turn. We're not going to get a big malaise this fight, so just play it. This is the turn where we could do some damage. God damn it, that's a bad draw. Shit. Alright. Oh, Lord. Toxics are a problem. Wow, this fight did kind of wreck us. Speedster plus dagger throw, ricochet. I mean, Speedster does work. It's a power turn 1. But we really don't have much draw in the deck. We'd have to add a lot more things for it to work well. We only have backflip that it really works with at the moment. It's so crazy when we've got this much energy, though, to not take it. We're not even spending all our energy turn 1, so I'm going to take it. It just kind of makes sense. Gonna upgrade Accelerant and then do the Elite. Possibly use both potions. We've got B-Man. We might not need... This is probably the easiest Elite for us. I don't think we need to... We might be able to get away with using no potions. Might Liquid Memories backflip here. Or actually just Liquid Memories Survivor. More block. save the other pot. Good. Okay, dealt with the elite pretty well. We get Bag of Marbles. Backstab, Precise Cut, Untouchable is going to be a skip. Event or enemy? Do we want to keep doing enemies to get more card rewards? I think we actually could. I want to keep doing enemies. I really want more cards. No poison. Any poison? Not that poison. Damn. That's rough. Finally, snake bite. Need to keep the poison topped up. My belief of snake bite there, to be fair. I think it was. Sleep anyway. Right, down he goes. 9 gold, add a card to our deck. Deadly poison plus leading strike backflip. I'm going to take a backflip. Right, rest or upgrade here versus the crab. We could upgrade melees. We could also just rest. I could also upgrade backflip. Like, we're going to need a bit more block in this fight. I don't hate upgrading block cards. I'm going to upgrade melees. We should probably melees Crusher. Right, we'll power pot this fight. Footwork. That helps with block. Accelerant. Dodge and roll. To be honest, I think we just gotta slam the poison on Rocket here instead of using melees. Unless we did melees Rocket. Honestly, it might be worth here. It's a bit crap because it's much better to use it on Crusher, but I think it just makes sense here. Reduces damage by quite a lot. There it is. 1 down. 1 to go. We do have to start the poison from scratch. But we do that very well here. I'm going to retain Snakebite. Play the other 2. Very good. After image, the hunt, grand finale. The hunt? Probably after image. It's not the best after image deck, but I mean, in our starting hand, it's fine. If we upgrade it, like turn 1 power is pretty good. Looming Fruit, Blessed Antler, Delicate Frond. How would you make Grand Finale better? It wouldn't be about Grand Finale changing. It would be about there being other cards that help make it work. I don't think it is changing much. Its damage numbers are huge. The problem is that when you get offered it, because it's a rare card, your deck is usually doing other things. And you don't really need damage. And Silent already has poison, which does loads of damage. So... But I guess if it's an uncommon, you just see it all the time. Because it's something you really want to be building around from the start of the run. Like, if you can build around it from the start of the run, it can be really, really good. Maybe Grand Finale upgrade could include Retain. Yeah. I think that's actually a good shot. I think that's a good shot. You make it Retain, and if it had Retain, you might have to actually reduce its numbers. But... yeah, the Retain would make a massive difference. Looming Fruit, Blessed Antler, Delicate Frond. Can we go for Blessed Antler? We should be able to. I'd like one shop this act. Maybe we do it early here. Campfire Elite. Campfire Elite. It's a lot of enemies, but I think we're okay doing enemies with this deck. Enemies are how we'll find more powers. Which is what we're looking for. Very nice. Predator Speedster up my sleeve. A second Speedster? Is that too many powers? Let's take it. Remove a strike. Right, add backflip or block pot. Automation can be good. I'm gonna go backflip. Okay, dude at the back's dead. Liquid Memories. Deflect, reflex, backflip. And we're just adding more backflips right now, and I don't even mind. These guys are tough. Speedster could help a lot in this fight. Focus one of them down. Need accelerant? Piercing Whale, pretty insane here, actually. We could use liquid memories. We're not taking that much damage. We don't really need to. Taking 3 damage. Fine. Good. Blade Dance, Acrobatics, Memento Mori. Acrobat's fine. We're actually amassing a bit more gold again. But we're probably not going to another shop at this point, I don't think. Just making sure we are having consistently good turn ones. All the days at the same time. Nice. Get them out of the way. Good. So anyway, what's your meeting with Twitch about later? Do they want to learn how you boosted your average viewer numbers for like 5 times in 6 months or something? Is it a bot check? Have you been a bad boy? Maybe. I don't really know. Have I been a bad boy? No. No, I wouldn't. No. Right. Defend snake bite. Okay. Flick, flack, leg sweep, dagger throw. I would probably take the upgraded leg sweep. I don't know about unupgraded. We have malaise. We could just upgrade it, though. I mean, it is a good defensive card. I'm going to take the after image. Make that the first reason. Our starting hand, whetstone, upgrades 2 strikes. Huge. Completely useless. Not very good at getting any of this poison turn 1. The hell is this poison, bro? And because we've got the dazed in the deck, we do draw hands like this sometimes. Okay. Multi-attack turn is not very scary now. The second speedster is rarely getting played. Because it's never in our starting hand. Or very rarely, anyway. Alright, Regal Pillow. If we ever want a big rest, we can skip those. I mean, we're up to 182 gold again, so we could do a shop. Is there an equivalent to the cringe I feel as American when hearing the ease at which British people say things like being a bad boy? No, I haven't been a bad boy, don't worry. Why? What does the cringe come from? Bro, cringe is just one of these words that I've just never really got on board with. Like, I don't really, like... I don't know. I don't really use it or, like, feel it. I don't know. I feel like I'm immune. What do you say instead of cringe? I might say uncomfortable. I might say, like, if someone's makes me uncomfortable, maybe. But that's more like... if someone's being... like rude or something. Like, I think it's slightly different to what people actually mean by cringe. I'm gonna go through the shop. We got 182 gold, bro. Infinite blades. Mystic lighter. Panache. Panache works, bro. We literally just draw another card. It's just free. You never get the ick. No, I don't think I get the ick either. Saying uncomfortable is cringe. Have you been a bad boy? No, I've not. I was a bad boy on Saturday. I had 8 beers. That was pretty bad. But since then, no. Panache? We could take a piercing whale. I'm gonna go with the energy pot. And a piercing whale. Event. Downgrade 2 random cards, upgrade 4 random cards, or duplicate your deck for bad luck. That would be a big deck. It does make the days less bad. We don't really have a way of dealing. We could discard the bad luck. Money? Oh, it would be loads of money. We're not going to be able to spend it, though. I kind of want to do it. Let's do it. Whoa! Enchant an attack with corrupted or choose a card to transform. Transform a... You can't transform bad luck, can you? Where is it? Oh, it doesn't even let you find it. Okay. Burst. Do we, with our 521 gold, do we, like, hope there's a miracle shop there? Or do we just do the elite? It's not very likely there's a shop there. We should probably just do the elite. YOLO shop. Fuck. Do you need the elite? I don't know. Let's do the event. Servers today's decider. Another curse. But we'll transform 2 cards. We'll transform a strike and a strike into backflip and strangle. Alright, well that's not great. We do have double upgraded after image. That helps with our stuff. We could upgrade burst. Or we could just upgrade another speedster. Wait, we've already got 2 upgraded speedsters. That's gonna be fine. We have all our energy on turn 1. Haha! Okay, this is what our starting hands look like now. Alright, we play the after images first or the speedsters first? Oh, shit. What have we done? The dazed. Right, what about a deadly poison? It might be better to just backflip. That's 12 damage. Okay. Now what? Accelerant. Panache. Accelerant snakebite? Alright. Panache again. Cool. We are going to draw this bad luck, I think. I mean, the withers aren't going to be a problem against the Aeon Glass. Really. This is a bit more of a problem. We could use liquid memories. I would like to avoid using it. I mean, the wound isn't that much of a problem, right? We're probably never going to see it again. So the wound isn't even that bad. The weak is a bit of an issue. Bro. It's so hard to get poisoned on it. Where is the poison in this deck? Okay, the problem right now is we're not drawing out poison enough. Honestly, I'm thinking about liquid memories on some, like, poison. Because otherwise we can't actually kill it. Okay, this phase is over. Final phase. Burst. Dodge of Malaise. Wait, was it upgraded burst? It's not. So maybe just full Malaise then. Okay. Bro, the bad luck is in there, and we have one survivor to potentially discard it. If we don't backflip here... I think we should not backflip. Because we have a reasonably good chance to get... In fact, I think we're guaranteed to be able to discard bad luck next turn. Speedster. It's beautiful, bro. It's beautiful. It's gone. It's absolutely gone. Lovely. Would you look at that? We do need to get poisoned out again. The poison's gone back to 0. That's a problem. Oh, God. Bro. This is bad. Oh! Finally some poison. Do we hold Snakebite or play Snakebite? Maybe just play it all. Ah, we're fine now. Right, just gotta take as little damage as possible this turn. The deflects have definitely been great. Okay. We get past test subject. We just have Aeon Glass now. We don't have to apply poison from scratch against this guy. Once it's down, it's down. Panache. I quite like Piercing Whale to just start stripping the artifact. I mean, we could Energy Pot to just get another Speedster down. That might be worth. Speedster doesn't matter though, it's about poison. It is about poison. To speed up. Okay. Accelerant is down. One of them. Bit of an awkward draw. Okay, artifact is gone. Any poison this turn? Snakebite is good. Get rid of that wither. Panache. Burst backflip is fine. I'm gonna keep backflipping. Bubble Bubble is a huge draw. Just needed more poison. That's all we're looking for. More poison. Speeding ourselves up. Backflip. Bubble Bubble. Backflip. Deflect. Speed. Snakebite. So much poison now. Beautiful. Beautiful. There's the bad luck, but we don't mind it at all at this point. And there it is. GG. Massive win. Big win despite the micro. Got it done. And that is a humongous 5 wins in a row. Beautiful. Always a great achievement, 5 in a row. Very good. And all the zeros were removed. Carried by perfect macro decisions, like taking bad luck yet again. 566 gold. That is a lot of gold to end the run on. Can't wait for him to throw this 5 streak in 10 floors on Regent. Very possible. Extremely possible. But we will find that out tomorrow. So I'm gonna leave it there. Wow, look at all those. 3 or more elites, 5 or more of the same cards, 60 or more card deck, 400 more gold, defeated a boss without losing HP, run one without ever resting. Lovely. Oh, but yeah, no, I don't know what this Twitch meeting is going to be about. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know if it's something that's more beneficial for me or more beneficial for them. If they're like trying to get something for me or like I should be trying to get something from them. I don't know. Anyway, I think it is more just a point of contact kind of thing rather than anything crazy. It's probably just going to be hi, bye, that kind of thing. Right. Let's go find someone to raid. Big stream today. Enjoy the runs today. Some good wins. And we will be back tomorrow. Let's have a look at the form. Coffee. I mean, coffee was the standout best hot drink, I think, as decided by Twitch chat. With a hot chocolate in second, followed by tea. And then we had a few other things throughout the day. Hot orange juice, mulled cider, sake. Hot milk. Many other things. Mulled wine. Did they really give you no information at all? No, we had a brief email. Back and forth. That was it. Right. Let's go raid Fletch. Wait, Fletch isn't playing Slay the Spire. What is that? What is that? Playing GeoGuessr. For fuck's sake. Alright, I'll raid someone else then. Hang on. Some kind of fox. Right. Hopefully see you tomorrow. Yeah, hopefully I don't get banned. That would be quite a dilemma for me. Right. Oh, before I go, what's one line I should use at the meeting? Like a classic meeting jargon that I should use. I'm a meeting noob. Is there any good meeting jargon? We'll circle back to that. Just circling back. Okay. Just circling back. I'll circle back with you. Synergize our strategy. Jesus. I think we need to align our synergy to improve our ROI. Tell them this meeting could have been in an email. You're probably wondering why I called you here. We just need to synergize our goals and set value-added KPIs to keep things on track. Circle back in a few months for a check-in. Okay. Say you will action that as soon as possible. Action that, yeah? Alright. Per my last email. I'm double booked and have a hard stop. Can we set up some time for next week? Jesus. Do the needful. What the fuck is that? What does that mean? It's all about finding the balance. Bro, these are all total aids. Right. Bye now.